If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. That car is a legend on the track, and known for its incredible speed and handling. The other Ferraris are awesome classics, but might get outpaced by the pure racing machine that the Porsche 917K is, especially on a demanding circuit like Willow Springs. It's built for high speeds and tight corners, so I'd place my bets on that one to come out ahead. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, the time to pick your cars is about to run out. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on picking your favorite machine for this exciting race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Great to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car racing action. Wow, those are some classic beauties. Deplorably Apple is behind the wheel of a 1970 Ferrari 512A's Coda Lunga, which is known for its speed and elegance. Meanwhile, Taita 61 is racing a 1969 Lola T70 Mark I, a car famous for its agility and sporty design. Based on the car choices, I'd say it's going to be quite a close match, but history leans a little toward the Ferrari for raw power. Still, the Lola's lighter frame could give it an edge on handling. My guess is that it might come down to who manages the corners better, so probably a photo finish. Hey there, Neotexum. Welcome back to the stream, glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race, so settle in and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Willow Spring Streets of Willow Long. Prototypes 1970. Bot Bithraline is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1970 Porsche 917K. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Crystal 33D has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bithraline is holding strong in second. Right behind, Linchiacot 21 is in third, but expect some early battle action soon. Titus 61 and Hymise are neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions with every corner. Neotexilin is climbing 2 spots up to 8th, closing in on Deplorable Apple. The fight for 8th is heating up as Deplorable Apple and Neotexilin jostle for position. Linchiacot 21 just overtook someone to grab the 2nd place. Deluxe Combo also making a move forward to take 3rd. Your Instinct is climbing up to the 17th position. Things are definitely heating up at the front. Emerald Tick Through 988 is making a move and climbs 2 places up to 21st position. The fight between AR Raphael and Emerald Tick Through 988 for 21st place is heating up. They are nose to tail, closely contesting every turn. Tak Nasty is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1969 in the Trans Am class. Currently in the 80s, their race looks like a classic muscle car showdown with plenty of room to improve. Hymise is smoothly climbing into 5th place, gaining 1 position and making a nice move forward. Neotexum also advances 1 spot, now settling into 7th. Both races seem to be making steady progress through the field. Your Instinct is currently in 18th place. Their vintage Trans Am car, the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, is struggling to find its pace with all competitors ahead and likely falling behind on speed or grip. Race looks tight, but progress is slow. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just slightly behind the leader, so they are keeping pace well. The car's performance suggests solid consistency, but no clear overtakes yet. D-Thirds is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro and currently sits in the middle of the vintage Trans Am pack. They're just slightly behind the leaders but are staying competitive with a lap time close to the others. Esley's Ferrari 512S is currently in 11th place with a lap time of 17.081. They seem to be maintaining a steady pace, holding their position without any significant overtakes or challenges so far. Deplorable Apple just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Titus 61 and Deplorable Apple are neck and neck, trading positions in a close fight for 8th. Titus 61 is making a move up the field, gaining 1 spot to take 8th place. Esley follows closely behind, also climbing 1 position into 9th. Ixnobotixel isn't letting them get too far ahead, moving up one spot into 10th place. The battle for positions keeps heating up early in the race. Yamchubi Panda is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 18th place, closing in on the higher positions, but still trying to find the right pace. Deplorably, a 1970 Ferrari 512S Coda Longa, positioned behind Titan 61 and ahead of H-Slick. Their lap time is solid but slowly falling behind the leaders, so the race might get tougher from here. Wow! Crystal 33 really showed everyone how it's done. Nice win. Congratulations to Bot Crystal 33 on winning the race. Great job out there. And hey, the following drivers can claim a car now. Make sure to step up if you've been eyeing one. Don't let this chance slide by. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. It's basically a hypercar built for racing with insane aerodynamics and a hybrid system that can push it to the limit on a technical track like Alton Park International. I imagine it would have enough speed and handling to dominate the field now. Of course, this is just my playfully biased opinion. So who knows, maybe one of those Lamborghini Hurricane Pistamites. Hey Cliftzone, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some wild AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the fun of watching these metal monsters battle it out. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Wow! Talk about a battle of the super exclusive hypercars. Begoldened in that 2012 Pagani Huayra definitely brings some Italian flair and a sleek design. It's known for its fantastic aerodynamics and light build, so it might have the edge in agility and handling around Alton Park. On the other hand, Beanstreams has chosen the 2010 Spagna GT, a Spano Dotti. That car is a beast with serious power and a bit more brute force. It's got a top speed advantage and looks like it could punch through corners if driven aggressively. Honestly, if it's just about straight line speed, I might lean towards the Spano. But if it's about finesse and tight corners, the Huayra could surprise us all. I'm gonna guess the Pagani might take it by a narrow margin, but don't count out the Spano just yet. This race could go either way depending on how the AI handles the tricky bits. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Alton Park International, and leading the pack is Nonstop CFA in the 2009 Pagani Zonda Sync. I think that's called new car. Same old dominance. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Nonstop CF takes the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious early pace. Rizlatingio and Relaxed View are slotting in behind, but no overtakes yet. The top three are holding their positions as the pack gets settled. Relaxed View just overtook for second place. Kei Boompa has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Rukimiriki and Rafael are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Schoolbus Rostafi is climbing up to 11th place. Gamer Boss 72 and Cliff Zonen are neck and neck around 12th place. Begoldened advances to 16th place. Riswat Ingyo is currently in 4th position, driving a 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. The car is known for its V12 engine and impressive acceleration. The race looks competitive with a solid start, but no overtakes reported yet from them. Alton Park's tight corners and chicanes are making overtakes tough but rewarding for the brave. The modern street cars are showing impressive agility, but driver skill is definitely the deciding factor here. Rispatingo is currently holding 4th place with a 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta. They've been quick enough to stay near the front, but the race remains tight with multiple cars close behind. Kabumper has made a clean sweep to the front, now sitting in 1st place. Rookie Miliki continues her rise, claiming 5th position. Schoolbus Rustipti is also climbing, now 9. The battle at the top is heating up, with cars shifting positions rapidly. Rookie Miriki is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna, which is known for its aggressive aerodynamics and lightweight design. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead just yet. Schoolbus Rus TV is holding a steady grip on 7th place, but Gabith and Minimac is right on their tail, looking for an opening. Cristal 33 and TPPPA are swapping positions frequently in the 9 spot, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Mikhail Brookast and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for 14th, trading places lap after lap. Clift Zone is behind the leaders, with a Donkervoort Date GT0 from 2018. They're currently in 10th place, likely finding overtaking tough but staying on their toes. Schoolbus Rust FTV slips ahead, now in 6th place. Cristal 33 and TPKPA are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Cristal 33 tries to defend while TPPPA looks for an opening. Schoolbus Rustevi is making a quick move, climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Cristal 33 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 9th. Meanwhile, Gamerbus 72 and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Rafael is climbing up to 6th place smoothly. Big Ognerd shifts into 15th, making a small but steady advance. Baines Streams is chipping away at Cliff Zone's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gusto 33 drives a Porsche 911 GT2 Rs and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap so far is just over 1 minute 51 seconds. The race looks a bit tough for them with some slower laps, but they are holding their position. Congratulations to K Boomper on their win. It seems they really know how to take the checkered flag. Wow, what a win for Buck K Boomper. Congrats on taking the race. Very impressive driving there. Now, drivers in the top spots, if you want to claim your shiny new car, make sure to let me know. Don't leave me hanging here. Here's a fun fact for you all. Did you know that in the 1990s supercars racing class, the cars often looked like they were built more for style than pure speed? Despite that, they still managed to dominate the tracks with incredible power and flair. It was like watching a fashion show and a race break out at the same time. Alright folks, you better speed up if you want to pick your dream car before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away while you hesitate. Get those selections in now or you might end up with whatever's left at the end. Let's go, let's go. Wow, this is quite the lineup we got here. On one side we have Red Panda Man E4 behind a 1992 Cazetta Mordor for 16T, which is a rare and exotic choice, bursting with classic flair and a lot of hidden potential. On the other side, Lux Ravenous is in a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, known for its practical speed and reliability, but maybe not as flashy. Given this track is Blackwood Rallycross Reverse, the twists and turns will test handling and agility. The Cazetta might have the raw power and a vintage charm that could surprise everyone if it handles well. But the Audi RS2 Avant is a solid all-rounder with balanced performance, and possibly better control on this reverse rally course. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd lean towards the Audi due to its consistent grip and stability, especially in a rally-style race. But hey, sometimes the old classics like the Cazetta can catch you off guard with some unexpected moves. So, who knows? Place your bets. Alright, everyone. We're kicking off at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. And look who's sitting on pole. The mighty bot Aerotugat. It's a 1995 BMW M5E39. Ready to show these modern race cars how it's done. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Welcome back to Robinsina. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready for some serious car competition because these bots are about to show off what they've got. Appy Airdope has shot into the lead right from the start. Aerotech is closely trailing, just behind in second place. Budatsuru has settled into third, hanging tough in the early laps. Tokidokibre has surged into ninth place after overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Rosaurus is climbing steadily into third place, having gained 2 spots. Budatsuru and Rosaurus are now nose to tail, battling fiercely for that third spot. Red Panda Manini 4 is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars and climbing to 8th place. Exclusivagox is also on the move, slipping past 7 competitors for 10th. Singoshi isn't holding back either, gaining 4 places to sit just outside of the top 10. The race is heating up with some impressive moves all around. Shran is tearing through the field, climbing 5 positions to settle in around 13. Lux Ravenous is showing some serious pace, also gaining 5 places to be 14th. Seprothri is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to reach 15th. Things are getting crowded up front. Budatsuru is climbing steadily, moving into 3rd place. The battle for second between Budatsuru and Rosaurus is shaping up to be close, no room for error. Tokidokibre shifts gears again, taking 6th place, keeping the pressure on. Edzos21 climbs 1 spot to take 4th place. Tokidokibre also moves up a position and is now in 5th place. Aerotech and Tokidokibre are trading paint for 5th, staying locked in a close fight. Huskyhook and Signor Flip-Flopon, 120-20 are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Orange Funk is making a slight climb, grabbing the 19th spot. Rosaurus is inching closer to Aperdope, trimming the gap by over a second. Red Panda Mandy 4 is making a move up to 6th place. Huskyhook clinches 2 spots, now 7th. Tokidokibre is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Red Panda Mandy 4 is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to move into 3rd. Meanwhile, Budatsuru is having a tough time falling back 9 positions to 12th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Singoshi are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 position to reach 12th. Serpro3 has also moved up 1 spot to 13th. The race remains intense at the mid-pack. Tokidokibre is inching closer to APR Dope, making up a second and a bit in the process. Shron is creeping up on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting nearly 1.5 seconds from behind. Exhaust 21 is closing in fast on Begaterra, dropping about a second and a tenth. Congratulations to AP Dope on winning the race at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. Well deserved. Wow! Bot Aperdope just took the victory. Huge congratulations to them for that awesome win. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to jump in and grab it before someone else does. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 1998 car class features some of the most iconic liveries from the late 90s? It's like a nostalgia trip wrapped in speed. Also, the cars in this class had been known for their challenging handling and raw power, making every race feel like a test of skill and courage. So buckle up, because watching these machines battle it out is as exciting as holding your breath during a tight turn. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so make sure to choose your favorite before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. This is an interesting matchup for sure. The Sauber C17 from 1998 has that classic, reliable feel, but might lack the raw speed of the Ferrari F300, which was a powerhouse in its time. Admiral Flash's Ferrari probably has the edge in acceleration and top speed, especially around Detroit Belle Isle, where handling and power play big roles. Sufix Sauber might be more consistent, but I'd give the slight advantage to Admash in this race. It's going to be close though. These AI drivers do keep us guessing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Detroit Belle Isle, and look at that. Bot Papacy is starting on pole with the 1998 Prosta P01. Seems like a classic shot from the late 90s. Ready to see some fierce competition. Shazy takes an early lead at the start, holding a slim margin over Papa KC in second place. Kakrishk is maintaining third but isn't far behind. Looks like the top three are trying to break away early, with everything to play for. Adam Flash is making quick progress, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 13th position. Papa KC and Shalesy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead at the front. Nertero has gained 1 position and is now in third. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to take the 5th place. Kurishk is having a tough time, dropping back 13 positions to the 17th spot. Rana Rampage is climbing up steadily, moving 1 place forward to sit in 4th. Keiki is closing the gap on Zufik rapidly, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Papaketsi and Shalesy are still locked in a fierce contest for the lead. Race is neck and neck. Unstabil gains a place, moving up to 9 in the standings. Papaketsi has just advanced to the top spot. Bethralinen and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck battling for 12th place. Neo, Texum and Wolfslight are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Cliffzone shuffles up 1 spot to claim 13th. Cliffzone is now battling Turbo Benzina for 12th, both cars neck and neck. Bethralena advances 1 position, now sitting in 13th place. Bethralena and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 12th. Architect climbs 1 spot to 14th place, closing in on the group. Adam Flash is driving a Ferrari F300, starting way back in 16th place. They haven't made much progress yet, but there's still plenty of race left to shake things up. Shalesy is driving a Stewart SF02, which is known for its balanced handling and good aerodynamic efficiency in 1998. Currently in 2nd place, looks like they're maintaining a solid race pace with the fastest lap slightly behind Papa KC. The race seems competitive at the top. Zufik is just behind Ignat Flash. Both are already about 8 seconds down from the frontrunners. Looks like Zufik might need a miracle to catch up before the finish. Neotexum advances to 7th place. Kakrishk is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by a substantial 1.5 seconds. The F1 1998 cars on Detroit Belle Isle seem to favor straight-line speed and traditional racing lines. Leaders like Papa KC and Shalesy are dominating with consistent lap times. The slower lap from Cliffzone shows the difficulty of keeping pace here, but overall the track's layout rewards precision and clean lines over outright power. Zufik is climbing fast, now in 9th place after passing 6 cars. Architect is also on the move, taking over 10th after overtaking 4 drivers. Unstabil seems to be having a tough time, dropping back 7 spots to 16th. Architect advances 1 position to 9th place. Renault T4 climbs 1 spot to 10th place. Lane moves up to 11th place. Lane and Renault T4 are now nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Congratulations to Papa Casey on the win. Looks like someone's been practicing those laps. Wow, congratulations to Papa Casey for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Definitely earned that victory. And a quick heads up to the drivers. If you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to step up before someone else does. Sure. Did you know that the BTC cars are pretty much race cars in everyday clothes? They use a lot of production car parts, so it's like watching a street car on steroids. It's kind of amazing to think that these machines share a lot with the cars you might see on the road, just souped up for some serious racing action. Alright guys, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't let your chance slip away to cheer for the fastest, coolest cars on the track. Alright, this is a classic clash of the ages and the metal. Gingbrandt's driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI, which is a bit like bringing a pocket knife to a gunfight. But hey, it's got charm. Finn has 17s in a 1999 Nissan Primera P11, which might be a little more modern, and probably a tad more reliable. Now, about the cars. The Toyota Carina eGTI is known for being lightweight and nimble, but it's also pretty basic when it comes to technology and power. The Nissan Primera P11, on the other hand, has a reputation for solid handling and a bit more punch under the hood. In Moto, where precision is king and every corner counts, I'm leaning towards Vinha 17's Nissan. It's slightly newer, slightly better engineered, and just might have that extra edge in finesse. But knowing AI drivers, sometimes unpredictability upsets the apple cart. So my money's on the Nissan Primera. But don't count out the Toyota just yet. Either way, this will be fun to see. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Moto track, and look at that. Starting on pole is bot Gary 17 in a classic 1992 BMW 318 i1. Who knew vintage could still be this fast? Let's see if that old school ride can hold the lead. Gary 710 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Neotexom is in second place, closely tailing the leader. Sputnik NZ rounds out the top three, keeping a steady pace just behind the front runners. Exception is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Jerk Place is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th position. Schottingjarl continues their ascent, gaining 2 places and now sitting in 7th. Over in the top 6, Schottingjarl and Kingrot are locked in a fierce battle, battling hard for 6th. Darigaz and Schottingjarl are neck and neck for 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Darigaz are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Jerk Place is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 14th. Darigaz easily advances 1 position into 7th place. Oakswafei is steadily narrowing the gap on Exakayan, adding more pressure. Nektar Romaval climbs 2 spots into 19th place. Rowdy Zerolf advances to 8th place. Ogloswalfi is closing the gap on Exapexian, trimming it down by a full second. Kingrut advances one position now in 6th place, closing the gap to Bin has 17 and aiming for that 5th spot. Bin has 17 and Kingrut continue their close duel for 5th place. Hyosify climbs one spot to now sit 11 places from the front. Jerk Plays just gained one position to sit in the 13th place. Oxwolfe and Exception are nose-to-nose for 15. Nektaromaval is climbing 2 spots to reach the 17th position. Kingrut is running a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI and currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Radev Zirov is in a 1991 Nissan Primera P10 and is currently in 8th place. They gained a few positions from 11th, but are still chasing the leaders. The race seems to be tightening up around them. Double is behind the pack in a Renault Clio from 1991. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the field with no recent overtakes, probably just holding their line. Klaksumagil is piloting a 1991 Honda Civic IR2. Looks like she's stuck in the mid-22nd place, nowhere near the front but still plugging away. Neotexum drifts into the lead, grabbing first place effortlessly. Kyosify and Turbobenzina are locked in a fierce fight for 10th spot, exchanging positions repeatedly. Kingrut climbs one spot to take 4th place. Turbobenzina moves up one position to 9th. Strutting Jarl and Turbobenzina are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Strutting Jarl is making a move up to 9th place, 2 spots ahead. Nexaromoval is climbing to 15th place, and Sombord Bowie is edging into 20th place. The race is heating up with strategic shuffles. Jerk Plays is currently in 19th place with an Audi Quattro, a 2 from 1986. Their fastest lap is 2:0.543, which is respectable for the car's age. The race seems steady but not pushing for the top. Radev Zirov and Darigaz are neck and neck battling for 7th place. Buckyboard has gained one spot and is now in 20th position. Kaidir has also moved up one position and is in 22nd. Radev Zirov advances one spot to 7th position. Exception and Nexiramoval are engaged in a close duel for 15th place. Congratulations to Neotexum on the win. Looks like they left the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Neotexum did an amazing job winning the race. Big congratulations to you. You really drove that car like a champion. And hey, Neotexum also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTC. Talk about a double win. Looks like you're on a roll today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Kyalami Vintage layout has lots of twists and turns that demand precise steering and quick responsiveness. While straight line speed is nice, being able to navigate the curves smoothly will make all the difference. A car that strikes a good balance between grip and maneuverability would really shine here. Hey, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI cars race. Alright, so we're flying blind on these drivers? Both in the same car at a vintage Kalami track, so it's all about the driving skill, and maybe a bit of luck today. Without much info, I'd probably lean towards the driver with the most confidence, or who looks the most relaxed behind the wheel. Since we don't have any details on Flanky Frankie or Figueiredo Sport, I'll just go with my gut and say it might come down to whoever gets a smoother start, and keeps their cool through the turns. Would be fun to see if one of them surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kyalami Vintage. The Bot Bees McGee car is starting on pole with a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Bees McGee has shot off the line into the lead, holding a small but steady advantage. LXXAX always in second place, applying pressure and staying close. Frankie is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners as the pack begins to settle in. NXEX Natit has just overtaken, and now spots himself in the lead. Beast McGee is not giving up easily, sticking close behind in second place. The race for the top spot is heating up between these two. Meanwhile, Figureta Sport and Frankie continue their tight duel just behind them for third place. Icar 77 is making a move, gaining one position to take the 10th place. Willow Shrub is also climbing one spot and now sits in the 15th position. Rowdy Wolf and Sir Prothry are locked in a close duel for 21st. Expect some sparks there. Kilo Juliet Delta and King Road are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Just Shanette and Tyler Drums 31 are dueling for 23rd. Unistix is climbing up to 26th, just overtaking someone. Meanwhile, Unistix and Leon are battling fiercely for the 25th spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing one spot to 17th place. Agrids 34 and Kingret are locked in a proximity battle for 18th place. Justanek advances one position to 23rd place. Figureta Sport is currently in 4th place with their Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap time seems to be missing or invalid, which suggests they might not be pushing hard or facing some issues. The race dynamics indicate they are holding a steady position without significant overtakes or threats nearby. Trash Creston and Willow Shrub are locking horns for the 15th position. Agrids 34 and Kingret are nose-to-nose fighting for 18th. Rowdy Zerolf and Sir Prothry are engaged in a fierce duel for 21st. Young Wolf advances to 6th place, pushing through the field. Abomzi also climbs to 7th position, inching closer to the leaders. Agrids 34 makes a move to 18th behind a few cars, but still gaining ground. G-Maxiite is holding firm against Sakurai TV in 8th place. Both cars are trading small moves, but no clear overtake yet. Kicks Mechanic and Turbo Benzina are still close in 12th position, with slight gains and losses happening every few seconds. Unistix and Tyler Drums 31 continue their fierce fight for 24th, inching closer to each other with every lap. Icar 77 bumps into Pate, now closing the gap to the top 7. G-Maxiite and Icar 77 are wheel-to-wheel for 9th place, a tight battle that's heating up. Kicks Mechanic gains one position, settling in at 12th, inching closer to the front. Wow, winning at Kyalami Vintage? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. But LXXXNRE really pulled it off. Great job winning the race. Looks like they've earned themselves a shiny new car. Congratulations. And for everyone else out there, you're all in the running to claim a car too. Keep pushing, because the next victory could be yours. Here's a fun fact for you. The F1 cars from the 1950s were actually quite dangerous by today's standards. They didn't have many of the safety features we take for granted now, like crash barriers or proper seatbelts. Despite that, drivers like Juan Manuel Fangio still managed to dominate and make history. It's like racing through a real-life action movie with a lot more risk involved. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and I don't want anyone to miss their chance to pick that perfect race car. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with something you didn't want. Let's go. Pick wisely. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 driven by Crandy Live is a legendary car known for its agility and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Nokembakim's 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250 brings a touch of British elegance and a solid reputation for smooth handling. Given the track is Bremgarten, which has those tricky corners and challenging chicanes, I'd say the Ferrari's lighter and more nimble design might give Crandy Live the edge in handling. But don't count out the Aston Martin just yet. Its power and stability could be unexpected game changers. If I had to pick who's likely to come out on top, I'd lean toward Crandy Live. But is never guaranteed with vintage cars. This race will definitely be one to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Bremgarten, and our favorite bot Tyler Drums 31 is starting on pole in the classic 1958 Van Wall V. Let's see if those vintage wheels can take the lead today. Winona 1857 has taken an early lead, holding the front spot with a solid start. Tyler Drones 31 is keeping close in second, trying to find an opening. GamerBoss 72 is in third, not far behind but already battling to stay in the top trio. Tyler Drones 31 has taken the lead now in first place. GamerBoss 72 climbs into second place just behind. Deep Toxins is moving up into fourth place, gaining ground. Turbo Benzina has gained one position and is now in fifth place. Atom Flash and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck for fifth place. Trading places could happen any moment. Uncanny Buddy is making a move and has advanced one position to be in 13th. Evolution 954 advances one position to 13 behind the leaders. Krendelev gains ground on swell-placed VB, narrowing the gap by a second and a half. Turbo Benzina is cruising in an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951. They are holding the middle of the pack in fifth place and haven't shown any signs of trouble so far. Detoxins is now in third place, sneaking past someone. Venona 1857 and Detoxins are nose to tail, a battle for the podium. Evolution 954 is catching up on Alex Hasselbrain quickly, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Sergemingay is gaining on Iron Cressor Wooden Cross, cutting the distance by over a second. Evolution 954 is also closing in on Alex Hasselbrain with a similar pace. Uncanny Buddy is catching up to Evolution 954, adding some more pressure to that chase. Atom Flash jumps to fifth place, closing in on the leaders. Neotexo moves into sixth, not letting up. Starvix climbs to seventh, keeping the pressure on. The race dynamics are heating up with these positioning shifts. Atom Flash advances to fourth place, closing in on the top three. Turbo Benzina overtakes another car and now is in seventh place. Sergemingay is slicing into Iron Crosser Wooden Cross, led by about 1.2 seconds, gaining ground fast. Evolution 954 is swiftly climbing through the field, now in the lead, after overtaking 16 cars. Tyler Drums 31 and Evolution 954 are locked in a close contest for first place, with little to separate them. Meanwhile, Neotexan and Turbo Benzina are trading positions as they fight it out for seventh place. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, because these cars are about to tear through the track. Congratulations. Looks like Tyler Drums 31 really nailed that race. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to bot Tyler Drums 31 on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You've earned it. And great news for Nukembukem too. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim that stunning 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250 from the F1 1950 era tile. I bet that car is going to look fantastic in your collection. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Ronleasa has a lot of tight turns and chicanes, so a car that's nimble and responsive will have an advantage. Top speed is less important here than being able to navigate tricky sections smoothly without losing time. A car with good grip and precise steering will give the driver more confidence to attack the corners aggressively. Balance and agility are key for mastering this course efficiently. Hey Mark Marlowe, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is wrapping up real quick, so make sure your choice is locked in before we start the race. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite machine. Alright, folks. This is a classic battle of the underdog versus the vintage powerhouse. Timborghini 2 is behind the wheel of a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. That car is built for speed and endurance with some serious racing DNA. Meanwhile, the Gold Nerd is rocking a 2011 Peugeot 308 GTI, which is fun and nimble, but more suited for streets than racetracks. My money's on Timborghini 2 because that Cadillac has the size, grip and modern technology to dominate on Rouen. But hey, never count out the little Peugeot. It could surprise us with some clever moves. Whose engine roar will echo victorious? Only the time will tell. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Rouen Les Alpes with the all-random class. Bot Vanona 1857 is starting on pole in a 2015 McLaren 675 LT. Looks like speed is already the name of the game. Marc Marlowe has shot off the line into the lead. Vanona 1857 is holding a close second ahead of Shoebox TV, who's trying to find a way around. The top three are just settling into their rhythm as the race gets underway. J Racing gone. 1360 is streaking through the pack, overtaking 4 cars to reach second place. Matrixco is also on the move, doing the same to climb into 5th place. Timborghini 2 just nudged up 1 spot to come in at 9th. Over in the midfield battle, Timborghini 2 and Global Oldzil are trading paint for 8th place. Elbows out tight. Timborghini 2 is rapidly climbing, grabbing the 6th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is making a strong push, passing 4 cars and moving into 9th place. Dicey Shanks is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to land in 12th. Naibe advances 1 position to take 8th now. Globalizia is steadily gaining on Turbo Benzina. shrinking the gap by just over a second. Daisy Shines and Global Cecil are locked in a close fight for 10th place, keeping the tension high at the back of the pack. Turbo Benzina has made a strong push, and now sits in 7th place. Daisy Shines is gaining ground fast, climbing to 9th position. JJ Racing on 1360 is closing the gap on Mark Marlowe rapidly, cutting down over 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is rapidly catching Shoeboxed TV, closing the gap by 9.1 seconds. Timborghini Tuba is making progress on Matrixco, closing in by 2 seconds. The battle for 4th place between Timborghini Tube and Matrixco is getting tighter. Timborghini Tuba is advancing smoothly into 4th place. Turbo Benzina is climbing into 6th position. Naibe is moving up to 7th. The race is heating up with these strategic moves. JJ Racing on 1360 is rapidly closing in on Mark Marlowe, shaving off 2.5 seconds. Timborghini Tuba is chipping away at Von on 1857's lead, reducing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Naibe is making a move, and has climbed up 1 spot to take 6th place. Timborghini, Tuba, and Vanonic 1857 are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Naiba has gained 1 spot, now holding 5th position. Daisy Shines is closing the gap to Shoebox TV, reducing it by 2.1 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. JJ Racing 360 has advanced to the 1st place. Timborghini Tuba has moved into 3rd position. Naibe is rapidly closing the distance on Vanon 1857, chopping the gap down by 3.5 seconds. Naibe just overtook for 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Matrixco also moved up a position, now in 6th. Daisy Shines is closing rapidly on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Congratulations JJ Racing on 1360 on your win. Clearly your talent's shown through. Well done. Wow! Huge congratulations to JJ Racing on 1360 for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. And cheers for snatching the fastest lap too, claiming that gorgeous Ferrari F1 2000. Also, shout out to Nabi for doing the most overtakes. Nice work pushing through the chaos and grabbing that Ferrari F1 2000 as well. Looks like a couple of winners today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. It's got that perfect blend of raw speed and handling finesse. Plus, it's known for loving curvy tracks like the Österreichring vintage circuit. The others are not too shabby, but I think the Ferrari's aerodynamics and power would give it the edge to maybe lead a good chunk of the race. But hey, in racing anything can happen. So maybe the Toyota FT1 GTE surprises us all. Hey there, it's Nakatime. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some insane turns and maybe even a few crashes, because you never know what these bots are going to do next. Hey folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost over, so get your choices in before they're locked in. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Marcus in the classy 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE versus Mark Marlowe in the more modern 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. The Corvette is known for its power and agility with that mid-engine layout. But does it have enough of the vintage charm and stability to outmaneuver the Aston Martin? Meanwhile, the Aston Martin is a bit older, but still a fantastic car for endurance and balance. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Corvette because of its recent updates and raw speed. But don't count out Marcus just yet. Sometimes that classic charm has surprises up its sleeve, especially on the twisty Österreichring vintage. Buckle up, it's going to be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Oostenrijkring vintage track. The GTE class car, bought Marcus, is starting on pole behind the wheel of a sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Let's see if that British beast can hold the lead. Marcus has shot out in the lead as the race starts, with Mark Marlow right behind in second place. It's Nakatami is holding strong in third, but expect some early jockeying for position as they settle in. It's Nakatami advances to second place right behind the leader. Justin Gilks moves into fifth spot, closing the gap ahead. Max Birley climbs to seventh position, making a smooth move through the field. It's Nakatami is now in first place. JJ Rasingun 360 and Amy are nose-to-tail battling for 9th. Wickfree out 25 advances to 15th position. Neotexum and Mark Marlow are nose-to-tail battling for third place. Justin Gilks and Neotexum are also locking horns for fourth position. Max Birley and Cliff Zone continue their close fight for sixth, keeping the tension high. Mighty Chunk advances to 8th place, showing some fierce determination. J. Risingon 30 and 60 bumps up to 10th position, showcasing steady progress. E. Catgirl TM moves into 15th place with consistent effort. Justin Gilks is climbing swiftly, now in third place and challenging Mark Marlow. Mark Marlow holds on to P3, but Justin Gilks is closing the gap with consistent speed. Amy has dropped significantly, now in 23rd, struggling to keep pace. The race is heating up as the top three remain tightly packed, with Justin Gilks looking to make a move soon. Justin Gilks is closing in on Marcus, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Neotexum and Mark Marlow are locked in a fierce battle for fourth place. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk has gained one position and is now in sixth. Mighty Chunk is cutting down on Neotexum's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. JJ Rasingon 30 and 60 shifts up to 8th place, climbing one position tight to Amy is narrowing the gap to Skeksis Beaupré by 3.4 seconds, making the chase quite interesting. James Misk and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 18th place, with barely any gap between them. Tokido Kibre and Cloudy are also nose to tail for 20th spot, trying to outmaneuver each other. Meanwhile, Amy makes a decisive move, gaining one position to take 22nd place. She and Tokido Kibre are now battling for 21st, with just a hair's breadth separating them. Amy is making a strong push, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. JJ Rasingon 1360 is really having a tough time, dropping 15 positions to 23rd. Neotexum advances 1 spot to 4th place, steadily climbing the leaderboard. Max Beerley is really showing some drama in the back, dropping 8 spots to 17. Justin Gilks is on America's tail, closing in with just a 1.6-second difference. Meanwhile, Mikey Chung is making moves and has climbed up one position to occupy the 4th spot. Marcus is rapidly gaining on its Nakatimi, trimming nearly 6 seconds off the gap. Amy has climbed 2 places into the top 16. Amy and Amundsen are locked in a close duel for 15th position. Congratulations to Marcus for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Wow! Marcus took the victory. Congrats on the win. Definitely a race to remember. Now, for those looking to upgrade, it's Nakatimi. You nailed the fastest lap. You're eligible to claim the fancy 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Not too shabby at all. Who's ready for the next round? If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the Lotus 77. It was a pretty innovative design for its time, and had some racing pedigree in 1976. Plus, on a circuit like Zolder with those tight corners and quick chicanes, a car with good agility and handling could have an edge. Though honestly, it'd be a close call with any of these classic racing machines because they all have their unique strengths. Let's see which one surprises us today. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, with both drivers flying in the dark here at Zolder in a classic 1976 Ligier JS5, it's anyone's game. Darigao's and Choseng's coast are probably just as mysterious to each other as they are to us. Since we don't have any stats or past performances, I'd say it comes down to luck, and maybe a little bit of the car's charm. My bet? I'll go with the driver who looks most confident, but honestly, this one's a toss-up. Let's find out who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Zolder and it looks like bot Dr. Monkey 13 is starting on pole in that classic 1976 Lotus 77. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Dr. Monkey 13 has shot off the line into the lead, showing some early speed. Raja Barra 302 is holding steady in second, just a few car lengths behind. Tyler Drums 31 is hanging on in third, keeping close but already showing some struggle with rear grip. The pack behind them is starting to bunch up as they settle into this opening lap. Rajabra 302 just climbed up to the lead, clearly in a hurry. Husky Hawk advanced 2 spots and now sits in third, making some moves early on. Madoxi Vif nudged up to 7th, inching closer to the top group. The race is heating up with positional shifts already happening. Derry Gauss is storming through the pack, overtaking 3 cars to claim 8th place. Turbo Benzina is making a strong move, passing 5 cars to sit in 12th. Someone else is on a roll, also overtaking 5 vehicles to slide into 13th. Turbo Benzina is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 9th place. Jumpy Cat is closing in fast, passing 3 cars to reach 14th. Kyosify has made a significant gain, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 17th. Buccizzero is really making strides, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 18th position. Kyroscope continues to gain ground, moving up 1 spot into the top 3. Princess Wildface is also climbing, gaining 1 position to settle into the 9th spot. Cliff Zone is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to settle in 3rd place. Druor Falls is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy 5th. Chosan's Coast is not far behind, advancing 1 spot into 6th. Chosan's Coast and Druor Falls are still neck and neck for 5th place. Its Nakatimi is slicing into Kyosify's bumper, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maldox 58th is on Skeksis Beaupre's tail, making up 1.2 seconds. The gap is shrinking rapidly as the newcomer gains about 19 seconds on GMM Prime. Chosin's Coast has climbed 1 spot into 5th place. 2 Peasant Podcast and Princess Wildface are nose to nose, fighting hard for the 8th position. Kyroscope is really cutting into Mark Marlowe's lead, closing it down by almost 16 seconds now. 2 Peasant Podcast has climbed 1 spot to claim 8th place. Sydney's Art Rule is also on the move, grabbing 9th position from behind. Princess Wildface has made a remarkable surge, overtaking 8 cars to climb into the 10th position. Chosan's Coast and Roger Bar 302 are neck and neck for 4th place, showing some intense racing. Meanwhile, Derrygals and Druor Falls are locked in a close duel for 6th, keeping the excitement high. Princess Wildface is really feeling the pressure, and is now in 18th place. Husky Hog is gaining on her fast, closing the gap by over 16 seconds. Chosan's Coast continues to climb, grabbing the 4th spot and making moves toward the top. Roger Bear 302 is advancing 1 position to hold the 4th place. Skeksis Beaupre is steadily narrowing the distance to Buccizzero by 1.3 seconds. Eyes on the back of that car. Chosin's Coast is making a move up to 4th position. Derrygals has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Druor Falls is climbing as well, claiming 6th place. The pack is definitely shifting around. Chosen Ghost and Cliff Zone are nose to tail battling fiercely for 3rd place. Its Nakataimi is picking off positions, moving into 13th. Buccizzero is also climbing 1 spot, now in 14th. The heat is on. Maldox FTF advances 1 spot, now in 16th place. Princess Wildface also gains 1 position, settling into 17th. Husky Hawk makes a similar move upwards into 18th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Wow, Dr. Monkey 13. Looks like the podium is reserved for you again. Nice job crushing it. Wow, congratulations to Dr. Monkey 13 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Great job to everyone who participated, you all made it exciting. And shout out to Mark Marlowe for snagging the fastest lap. A 1976 Tyrrell 07 is definitely a classic. Make sure to claim your prize and enjoy that vintage F1 beauty. Sure thing. The 1963 Egatanian Watson was actually a custom-built racing car designed for high-speed road courses. It's famous for its sleek aerodynamic shape, which was pretty ahead of its time, making it a real eye-catcher on the track. Plus, it's named after the famous racing team owner, J.C. Agajanian, who loved pushing the limits. So in essence, this car combines a dash of early American racing history with some serious speed smarts. Hey everyone! Quick reminder, if you want to pick your car for the race, you better do it now. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone missing out on their chance to be that racer. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Both of these cars have their own historic charm. The 1960 Scarab Indy is a classic American muscle car, with a lot of American racing spirit. But it's pretty old school. On the other hand, The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a true Italian masterpiece, with some serious racing pedigree. Considering the track at Magione, which has some tight turns and technical sections, I might give a slight edge to the Ferrari due to its more refined handling and advanced engineering for its time. But hey, the Scarab's raw power might just shake things up and surprise us all. So my bet goes with Neotexum and the Ferrari, but don't be shocked if Violetta Mama's vintage beast pulls off something spectacular. Alright, everyone, the race kickoffs at Magione and look at this. Bought Violetta Mama on pole, driving a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy. Talk about a classic showdown right from the start. Buckle up. It's gonna be a fun ride. Violetta Mama has launched into the lead right from the start. Neotexum is hot on her heels in second place. Toadette TV is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Welcome back, AI Rafe. Glad to see you've returned just in time to catch some fast AI cars racing. Hope you're ready for some heart-pounding action. Prodigy Place 58 is storming through the field, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Mark Marlowe is also making moves, climbing 3 positions into 13th. Big Boy Betts has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 position into 8th place. Betsmar also climbs 1 spot into 10th place. Prodigy Place 58 and Betsmar appear to be in a close fight for the 10th position, swapping paint behind the leaders. Prodigy Place 58 is advancing 2 spots to 9th place. Mark Marlowe and Betsmar are slugging it out for 11th place. Turbo Benzina is gaining 1 spot to move into 17th. The Magione track's tight turns are likely making overtakes tough, especially for the lower-ranked cars. Expect some strategic pit stops or late braking to shake things up. Mark Marlowe has advanced to 11th place, closing in on the pack. U20 place also moves up to 12th place, tightening the competition with Betsmar, who remains close behind in 13th. Betsmar and U20 plays are almost nose-to-nose in this battle for 12th. Betsmar and U20 plays are nose-to-tail in 12th position. Alex Hasnobrain has gained a spot, now in 19th place. Cliff Zone also gains one position, now in 20th. Mark Marlowe advances one place to 10th position. Betsma also climbs one spot into 12th. U20 plays and Betsma continue to duel closely for 12th. Prodigy place 58 advances one place into the 8th position. U20 plays also climbs one spot into the 12th position. Ihavek Sema moves up into the 14th. The race remains tight with small but consistent gains. Mark Marlowe is slicing into Anonymous Ninity 3's lid, just a second behind now. U20 plays and Emerald Tip 398 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. No room for mistakes. Ihava Exima naps another position, climbing into 14th, keeping the pressure on. Betsmeyer is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, known for its classic design and vintage charm. Their race is a bit of a roller coaster, currently in 15th place with inconsistent lap times suggesting some struggles on track. Lotse Krisby climbs to the 4th position, pushing through the pack. U20 plays advances to 11th place, making steady progress. Alex Hasnobrain moves up to 18th overall, still chasing but getting closer. Big Boy Bets advances to 4th place. Turbo Benzina climbs one spot to 18th. Turbo Benzina and D-Fizzers are engaged in a close duel for 17th place. U20 plays is closing in on Mark Marlowe, cutting the gap down by 1.1 seconds. Ihave Exema has gained one position and is now in 12th place. Bezanat Bull has also moved up one spot, settling into 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a move up to 8th place. Now Turbo Benzina has advanced to 17th. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Mark Marlowe and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 9th place. The Hitzerts just gained one position, now sitting in the 17th spot. Turbo Benzina and D-Fizzers are side by side contesting for 17th place. Congratulations! Looks like Violetta Mama decided to take the top spot once again. Quite the impressive performance. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Violetta Mama on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, truly a victory right there. And hey Mark Marlowe, with those most overtakes you absolutely earned that 1963. Agachanian, Watson. Nice work on dominating the chaos and securing the prize. Stay tuned everyone. More races and more fun ahead. Oh, you mean the Acapon Raceway Club track? It's actually known for its really tricky corners that can make even the best drivers look silly. Rumor has it the track's layout was inspired by a spaghetti bowl, which explains why racing here feels like trying to untangle a plate of noodles at 50 miles an hour. So, if you're looking for a challenge, this is definitely the place to test your skills. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on their dream race vehicle. Hurry up and make your choice before the race begins. Alright, so we have Cliffzone with a 1985 Mazda 737C and a Better Bloke with a 1982 Mazda 7C Racing at a Copon Raceway Club. Looking at these cars, the 737C has a slight edge in terms of age and possibly technology, so it might have better handling and speed. But the 717 is also a solid vintage option. Honestly, I'd give the nod to Cliffzone because that 737C could have just enough upgrades or design improvements to pull ahead. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the 717C surprises us all. My money's on Cliffzone, but I'll be watching with eager anticipation. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Acapone Raceway Club. Right now, UTBJ Racing on 1360 in that classic 1985 Mazda 737. C is starting on pole. Looks like we're in for some vintage speed today. JJ Racing on 1360 has launched off the line and taken an early lead. Clifton is hot on his tail in second place, trying to find a way through. Abitablok is holding steady in third, but it looks like the chasing pack is closing in already. Tokidokibre is climbing fast into second place. Turbo Benzina has gained one spot, now in 5th. Sputnik NZ is pushing forward, now in 10th, after moving up 2 spots. Turbo Benzina is making a move up to 4th place. Abetablok and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for that position. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 12th place. Apex Milkbag just nudged past Kickaslady X3 to take the 12th spot. They're trading paint in that narrow fight for position. The track seems tight and technical, benefiting the top contenders who are sticking close. No clear overtaking gaps yet, but patience might be key here. Kickaslady X3 is running the Retro Opel Calibra DTM, currently in 11th place. Looks like she's staying steady, but hasn't made much progress yet. A. Raphael and the Fox 84 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Apex Milkbag is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Aira Raphael advances 1 place to 7th position. Unknown Tactics moves up 1 spot to 13th. Kickass Lady X3 and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close fight for 13th place. The track's tight corners and quick straights seem to favor the Group C2 cars early on, driving JJ Racing on 1360 and Abetablok to the front. Retro DTM contenders are struggling to keep pace with the raw speed of the C2Os, making for a competitive mix. Clifzone is holding a slight lead over Abetablok, but the gap isn't huge. Both are running consistent laps, so it's still anyone's game. JJ Racing on 1360 is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1985 Mazda 737. C. They have the fastest lap time of 53.355 seconds, indicating strong pace, but are just behind Tokidokabri in the standing. Abetablok is driving a 1982 Mazda 7C. They're currently in 5th position and have a fastest lap, just a bit slower than the leaders. Their race looks steady so far with no major issues. Tokidokibri is setting the pace with the fastest lap and a comfortable lead. Looks like he's in a good groove and might seal the deal soon. Tokidokibre is leading in the Group C2 class with the classic 1982 Ford C100. posting the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and extending their lead. Turbo Benzina makes a clean move to third place, climbing up one spot. Kikaslady X3 is gaining on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Things are heating up behind them. Tokido Kibri is leading the race in a classic 1982 Ford C100 from Group C2A. They set the fastest lap so far with a 52.733 and seem to have a comfortable advantage, showing strong consistency and speed. Kikaslady X3 has climbed one position and is now in 12th place. Apex Milkbag and Kikaslady X3 continue to duel closely for that 12th spot, with no clear advantage yet. Wow, Takeda Kibri really shook up the race. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, Bot Takeda Kibri really went all out today. A triple crown is no small feat. Congrats on dominating the race, smashing the lap time, and overtaking everyone in sight. That's the kind of performance we love to see. Great job! And hey Cliftzone, you were the fastest in the bet race. That means you get to claim the classic 1985 Mazda 737C from Group C, 2A. Not a bad prize for a solid win. Looks like some serious driving skills around here. Keep up the good work, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the LMP 900 class was originally designed to showcase some of the most advanced hybrid technology in race cars? It's like a playground for engineers to push the boundaries of speed and sustainability. Basically, these cars are not just quick. They're also a glimpse into the future of racing. Who knew saving the planet could be so exciting? Alright guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it before the countdown runs out. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride just because you're procrastinating. Get those selections in. The race waits for no one. Wow, looking at those stats, Turbo Benzina definitely has more experience with 479 races under their belt, and a higher ranking. JJ Racing on 1360 might be the underdog with fewer wins and a lower rank, but sometimes a little heart and determination can surprise us. Based purely on the numbers, I would put my money on Turbo Benzina to take this one. They seem to have a solid track record and a lot more race experience, which usually pays off in a close race like this. But hey, you never know. Sometimes the underdog makes it interesting. Let's find out who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlomas. And on pole today is the LMP 900 class car. A 2011 Lola B11. 8 HP, driven by TTB Cliffson. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Neotexum takes an early lead, showing some aggressive driving right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina holds a solid second place but is closely chased by Cliffsa, who's pushing hard to make a move. The pack is shaping up nicely with some potential overtakes coming soon. Cover is slipping through the pack to claim 5th place. Matrixco is nudging forward to 8th. Osktsara is inching up to 11th. The race is another tight shuffle. JJ Racingon 1360 is in 3rd place, driving a 2011 Peugeot 908. Their car is known for its balance and endurance, but it looks like they're holding steady near the front without pushing too hard so far. Turbo Benzina and Neotexum are neck and neck for 1st place. Lord Secrespi climbs up 1 position to take 9th. Mark Marlowe and Lord Secrespi are now battling hard for the 9th spot. JJ, Racing on 1360 is climbing up one spot into third place. Oskcerot and Mark Marlowe are neck and neck for 10th position, trading paint in a close duel. The track's tight turns and intermittent straights are favoring speed differences between classes. Expect some overtakes if the GTs try to capitalize on their acceleration, but the LMP 900s are holding steady with their top pace. Lord speed dropping back to 17th. Looks like he's having a rough time. JJ Racing on 1360 and Turbo Benzina are still neck and neck for second place. It's a good old-fashioned drag race. Mark Marlowe inching forward, climbing back into the top 10 at 9th. Portiafro is driving a 1999 Audi R8R and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:0.558, indicating consistent pace but still behind the leaders. It looks like steady progress but no major moves yet. Neotexum drops to 12th place after losing some ground. Tyler Drums 31 is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots into 13. Portiafro is sliding back 9 places to 15, showing they're not having the smoothest run today. Portiafro is making a serious push, climbing 8 places and now sitting in 3rd. Lord Sekritsky is narrowing the distance to Neotexum, cutting almost 2 seconds off the gap. Cliftzone is climbing up to 3rd place. Cover is catching up and now in 4th. U20 plays also making moves. Now 5th. Everyone's making progress. Portiafro is driving a 1999 Audi R8R and is currently in 6th place among the LMP 900s. They're just behind the leaders but showing steady pace with a fastest lap of 59.535 seconds. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Looks like all that turbocharged effort paid off. Well-deserved win. Wow! Congratulations to Turbo Benzina. They really did it all, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in their path. That triple crown is no small feat. Turbo Benzina now has the chance to claim a 2011 Peugeot 908 LMP 900, which is an incredible prize for some truly masterful driving today. Hats off to them for an amazing performance. Did you know that the 1992 Audi V8 Quattro was one of the first cars to feature a V8 engine with all-wheel drive and a luxury sedan? It was pretty ahead of its time, and made quite the statement for blending comfort with high performance. Plus, it had a reputation for being rock solid and surprisingly sporty for a big luxury car from the early 90s. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost finished. Do you want to be that person who misses out on the perfect ride? Or are you gonna step up and choose your champion before it's too late? Hurry up before the timer runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The BMW M3 from 1986, a true icon known for its agility and pure driving feel. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GTR R32 from 1990, often called the Godzilla of the streets, with legendary all-wheel drive and turbocharged power. In this race at Donington Park National, it probably comes down to how the cars handle those tight corners and their acceleration. The M3 is light and nimble, so it might have the edge on the twisty bits. But the R32's advanced technology and raw turbo boost could give it a serious advantage straight out of the corners. If I had to pick, I'd say the Nissan might just edge out the BMW due to its superior grip and turbo power. But honestly, it's going to be a close finish, and I'm just excited to see how these classic legends go head to head. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Donington Park National. Leading the pack in Group A is ITBJ, racing on 1360 behind the wheel of a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Door. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lid. The race kicks off with JJ Racing on 1360 taking an early lead. James Nisk is close behind, vying for the top spot, while CB rounds out the top three. not wasting any time to keep up with the leaders. Mark Marlowe looks like he's defending a tight hold on third place against Wouk CB. Mariko Bleich and Deplorably Apple are still nose to nose, fighting for 7th position. Alan 656 snuck up one spot to 9th, maybe aiming for a climb. Turbo Benzina has edged forward into 3rd place. The battle between Turbo Benzina and Wouk CB remains very close, with both cars exchanging positions frequently. Mariko Bleich has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Group of cars are leading the pack with a noticeable gap. The Donington Park track favors quick handling and power, which suits these models well. The mix of older and newer cars adds strategic unpredictability. Billy Scootbein is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier and is currently in 10th place. The race seems steady, with no dramatic moves from them so far. Deplorably Apple advances 1 position to sit in 7th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Scootbein are locked in a close fight for 10th. No one giving up the pressure just yet. Turbo Benzina and Wouk CB are locked in a fierce contest for 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 has gained a position, now in 10th. Squat Benda also moves up 1 spot into 12th and is now battling closely with Billy Scootbein for 11th. Whip 3 out 25 advances to 9th place. Tales of Strili and Squat Benda are nose to tail for 12th position. Turbo Benzina has just climbed into 3rd place, showing some impressive acceleration. Deplorably Apple keeps pushing forward, now in 6th, closing the gap. Whip 3 out 25 and Mariko Bleich are nose to tail for 8th, giving us a tight showdown at the back of the pack. Turbo Benzina is quickly catching up to James Misk, closing the distance by 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, with just a bit of space left between them. Turbo Benzina advances to 2nd place, leaving the rest behind. Wouk CB is rapidly closing in on James Misk, slicing 1.4 seconds off the gap. The fight for 3rd place is heating up as Wouk CB and James Misk duel side by side. Turbo Benzina has just overtaken for the lead, moving into 1st place. Whip 3 out 25 is holding firm against Mariko Bleich in their fight for 8th position. Billy Scootbein and Alan 656 are still neck and neck for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Billy Scootbein just overtook Alan 656 and has moved up to 10th place. They are now nose to tail in that tight fight for the 10th position. Mariko Bleich is driving a 1986 BMW M3. He's currently in 8th place, a few tenths behind the leader, and could be eyeing some overtakes as the race heats up. Congratulations on winning at Donington Park National. Looks like all that turbocharged effort paid off. Well done. Wow, Turbo Benzina really crushed it today. Winning the race, getting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown for the books. Congratulations on an incredible performance. And good news for the lucky winners. Turbo Benzina, since you took the fastest lap and the most overtakes, you get to claim the legendary 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32. Deplorable Apple, since you won the race, you also get to claim the same iconic car. Looks like the Skyline is the star of the show today. Great job to everyone involved. Can't wait to see what these cars can do next time. Here's a fun fact for all the gearheads out there. The 1980s supercars in the racing class were known for their bold designs and rebellious spirit. Did you know that some of these cars could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? It's like they were designed to challenge the laws of physics and make our modern supercars look tame. Plus, many of these racing legends were powered by turbocharged engines, giving them that unmistakable boost of raw power that made every race an adrenaline rush. So truly, the 80s were a wild time for supercar racing when style, speed, and attitude all collided on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. I wanted to see some epic choices up there. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. The Ferrari 288 GTO is a classic with some serious flair. But the Porsche 911 930 Turbo has that legendary tuned-up agility. Honestly, if this were a street race, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge on straightaways because of its power. But on Cleveland's twisty and technical sections, the Porsche's handling could really shine. Given the sharp turns and tight corners we're likely to see, I think Radazor Active Vixen's Porsche might just have a slight advantage. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. So stay tuned, because this race promises some surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is the white BGBJ Racing 1030 in a 1987 rough CTR Yellow Bird. Remember, it's all about those early supercars showing off their vintage flair. Stay tuned for the drama. JJ Racing 1360 has shot off into the lead right from the start. Hamit Media is keeping a solid second place, staying close behind. Ready Zero Active Vixen has taken the third spot, but they're feeling the heat from the drivers behind. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast, pushing through 3 cars to reach 7th place. T-Bome is also making waves, overtaking 3 drivers and now holding the 10th spot. Cliffzone is on the move as well, passing 4 competitors to settle into 18th. The race is heating up with these drivers slicing through the field. Hamit Media advances 1 position to take the lead. Kilo Juliet Delta jumps 2 spots. Now in 5th place, Trifinity 3 and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a close fight for 5th position. The race is heating up at the front. Cliffzone charging through the pack, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Bumblebee continues the climb, also passing 3 cars to sit in 20th position. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing the gap on Flanky Frankie, trimming it down by 2.5 seconds, and staying right on their tail. Kilo Juliet Delta advances 1 position to 4th place. Taknesty climbs 1 spot to 7th. Taknesty and Trifinity 3 are locked in a close duel for 6th place, vying for the same spot. Gasatura is storming through the field, climbing 3 positions to sit in 18th place. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars and now holding 23rd position. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a small but steady gain, moving up 1 spot into 3rd. Taknesty hops up to 6th place. T-Bome and Trifinity 3 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Mark Marlowe advances to 10th. Taknesty and Flanky Frankie are still locked in a close fight for 5th place. Mark Marlowe continues to chip away at the Critical Eggs lead, shrinking the gap by 2/30 seconds. Meanwhile, Slipslided Gaming and Mark Marlowe are giving us a real nail-biter for 10th position. Gasatura is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 13th position. Kilo Juliet Delta is chopping away at JJ Racing 1360's lead, shrinking the gap by 1/42 seconds and lurking in the slipstream. Taknesty is on the move, gaining 1 spot to settle into 5th place. Taknesty advances 1 position, now in 4th place. Mark Marlowe moves up to 9th place. Cliffzone climbs into 10th place. The competition is heating up. Stay tuned for more moves. Kilo Julieta advances to second place. Taknesti is narrowing the gap on JJ Racingun 1360 by 1.1 seconds. T-Bohm climbs to 6th position. T-Bohm and Radizeractive Vixen are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Mark Marlow nudges up 1 spot to 8th place. Swell-placed V also advances 1 position, now sitting in the 14th spot. T-Bohm advances to 5th place. Mark Marlow climbs to 7. Cliftzone is now in 9th. Positions shifting steadily as the race progresses. Gasatur and the Critica Leg are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Swell-placed V is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 15th. Pomden is also progressing, moving up 1 position to 21st. Congratulations, Hermit Media. Looks like you just proved you're faster than everyone else in Cleveland. Well done. Wow, what an incredible win for Bot Hermit Media. Congratulations on taking the victory. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Now, for the drivers interested in claiming a car, make sure to get your names in quick before someone else snatches it up. This is your chance to own a piece of the race magic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. It was a dominant car in that era and known for its speed and reliability. On a circuit like Estoril without the chicane, where straight-line speed and handling matter, it's likely to come out ahead. Plus, it's got that legendary F1 reputation for being quick on its feet. So I'd place my bets on the Ferrari to take the win if these cars faced off on that track. Welcome back, Soulchecker 2006. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few crazy crashes along the way. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking fast, so make your final picks now before you know it. We'll be jumping into this crazy race, and nothing will stop those cars from tearing up the track, so get those choices in quick, before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic Formula One cars from the same era. The McLaren MP 415 is known for its incredible aerodynamics and slightly more modern design compared to the Prost, a P03. The MP415 is typically more agile and has better downforce, which should give it an edge around Estoril's fast and flowing curves here and there. Meanwhile, the Prost is reliable, but maybe a tad less aggressive in the handling department. Given these points, I'd say that Mark Marlowe driving the McLaren probably has the upper hand, especially without the chicane on the track. The McLaren's overall package might just give them that slight advantage needed to come out ahead in this matchup. But you never know. Sometimes, the AI throws in a surprise move just to keep us on our toes. Alright, everyone. The race is underway. At Estoril no chicane, and it looks like Botsko Zarobs is starting on pole in that vintage 2000 Sauber C19. Let's see if the old school tech can hold up against the chaos. Skozarobs has taken an early lead, followed closely by Adanut 44 in second place. Koberko is holding third, but not for long, with some quick movement behind. Cliffzone has surged ahead, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Josh Biosh has gained 2 positions to sit in 6th. Turbo Benzina and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for 7th place, swapping paint and positions on the track. Turbo Benzina is dropping back quickly, now in 17th place. Samantha Palo and JJ Racing on the 3 and 60 are still neck and neck for 4th. Jagichat is making gains, climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Cobracle is piloting a Jaguar R1 which debuted in 2000. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady ahead of the midfield chaos. Their race looks stable so far, not making any overtakes but avoiding trouble. Samantha Pilo and JJ Racing Gone 1360 are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Waldo is climbing up the field 2 spots, now holding the 14th position. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, gaining 2 places to sit 15. Mark Marlowe is making some serious moves, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne the Train is also gaining ground fast, slipping past 3 cars to land in 10th. Waldo is not holding back either, swiftly climbing 3 spots to occupy 11th. The race is heating up with these rapid overtakes. Turbo Benzina advances to 12th place, Cobraco moves up to 13, and Samantha Pilo climbs into 14. These drivers are making steady progress through the pack. Jagicha and Cliftzone are neck and neck for 5th place, exchanging positions on this straight. It's Bumblebee and the Chaotic Weirdo are also close in the battle for 15th, weaving through the corners. Zolchecker 2006 is stuck with a Sauber C19, very similar to the leader's car, but trailing by over a second, and not exactly making waves today. Their race seems pretty much over at this point. Waldo advances 1 position to 10th place. Turbo Benzina also moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Samantha Pilo's Ferrari F1 2000 is currently in 5th place, but she hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like she's struggling to make progress but staying in the top half. JJ Racing on 1360 advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Cliftzone climbs 2 spots into 3rd position, gaining ground. Smaggy Cat also moves up 2 positions now, holding 4th place. Cliftzone is climbing fast into 2nd place. Samantha Pilo edges another spot to 11. The Chaotic Weirdo also advances, now in 12th. Dagishat climbs to 3rd place right behind the leaders. Neotexum follows closely, securing 4th spot. Athena CNC also advances 1 position into 5th. The battles are heating up at the front. Cobraco is advancing 1 position up to 8th place. JJ Racing on 1360 is also climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Both races are making moves through the pack. Samantha Pilo is gaining on Turbo Benzina quickly, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. And looking to make a move soon. Saltshaker 2006 manages to climb 1 position and is now in 16th place, steadily creeping up the leaderboard. Wow, Skozer Obs just took the win. Looks like someone's racing game is on point. Congrats. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bridgehampton circuit, it would probably be the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's a classic sports car with a good balance of speed and agility for such a twisty and hilly track. The others are either too quirky, too old, or just not built for racing. So I'd put my money on that sleek Japanese beauty to beat most of these in a race. Hey, Tenkaman in 704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races because things are about to get exciting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is on. And soon it'll be a game of chance. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your racing machine before it's too late. Wow, these are quite the interesting matchup. DC Productions is behind a classic 1959 BMW 507, which has that beautiful vintage vibe, and probably handles like a rocket on pure nostalgia. Dr. Keeps Appleway is in a 1996 Honda Beat, a tiny little convertible that's lightweight and nimble, but might struggle a bit on those long straightaways. Given the track is Bridgehampton, and considering how the curves favor agility over brute power, I'd say Dr. Keeps Appleway's Honda Beat could have an edge through the tighter corners. But don't count out JC Productions with that classic car's potentially more stable chassis and road presence. It's going to come down to how well each driver's AI manages the handling and acceleration. But I'd lean towards the Honda Beat pulling ahead in the twisty sections, making it likely to finish in front overall. Alright everyone, the race is on at Bridgehampton and leading the pack is bot JC Productions in a classic 1959 BMW 507. Looks like vintage style meets modern chaos. Let's see if that charm can stay ahead. Dr. Keeps Appleway is taking an early lead from the start. GC Productions is holding on to the second spot, just behind the leader. Joan Wolf is right in third, chasing the front pack. The action has begun with some quick acceleration. GC Productions and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to nose for the lead. Joan Wolf is just behind, battling JC Productions for second place. Thomas Moran is right there with the Joan Wolf, staying within striking distance for third. GC Productions and Dr. Keeps Appleway are locked in a fierce duel at the front. Dor Rogue is making a move, climbing up to fourth place. Mark Marlowe is pushing up to ninth. Meanwhile, Mark Marlowe and Samantha Pilo are locked together for 8th place with no room to breathe. JC Productions has overtaken the leader and now sits in first place. Dor Rogue is cutting into DJ Lone Wolf's gap, now only 1 second behind. Aerotech moves up 1 position to 5th. JJ Racing 1360 is closing the gap on Aerotech, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. Mark Marlowe has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Dave Factor and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Joan Wolf advances to 2nd place. Mark Marlowe is narrowing the distance to JJ Racing 1360 by 2.2 seconds. Schmerzenliebe is climbing to 10th position. Dor Rogue is climbing into 3rd place. JJ Racing 1360 just overtook 2 racers to take 4th. Mark Marlowe is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 6th. The race is heating up nicely at the mid-pack. Deplorable is making a move. They're overtaking 3 cars in a single push to reach the 10th place. JJ Racing 1360 just gained 1 position, moving into 3rd place. Mark Marlowe and Dor Rogue are locked in a fierce battle for the 4th spot, swapping positions and forcing all sorts of drama. JJ Racing 360 just overtook someone to claim 2nd place. Mark Marlowe is also climbing up 1 spot into 4th. Aerotech is not letting the back stay still, moving up to 5th. The race is heating up already. JJ Racing 1360 is gaining ground on JC Productions, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Samantha Pilo has climbed 1 place to take 9th position. Thomas Moran and Samantha Pilo are now engaged in a close fight for 9th, pushing each other hard. JJ Racing 1360 is gaining fast on JC Productions, the gap shrinking noticeably. Axoasis has hopped 2 positions up to 10, and seems to know what's up. D Factor is in hot pursuit of Deplorable Apple, closing in another 2.5 seconds. things are getting interesting at the back. JJ Racing on 1360 is making a move to the front, climbing up to the top spot. Mark Marlowe is also advancing, grabbing third position. Aerotech is gaining ground too, moving into fourth place. The race is heating up with these quick shifts. Mark Marlowe is closing in on JC Productions quickly, just a 2-second gap now. Schmerzenligas is closing in on Dorok even faster, with a 2.6-second decrease. Architect has moved up one spot into the 10th place, making some progress. Mark Marlowe advances to second place. ExoSAs moves up one position to 8th. Rosaurus is cutting into Samantha Pilo's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aerotech advances to the third place, overtaking JC Productions. JC Productions and Aerotech are now locked in a close duel for third position. Architect climbs to the 9th place, inching forward in the pack. Hey Lucid 505, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well while you were away. Grab some popcorn and get ready for some epic AI car races. Lady Gummy advances to 15, closing in on the top tier. Cliffzone pushes up to 18, sneaking closer to the front. Taylor's Australia finds themselves at 21, inching forward in the pack. Congratulations, JJ Racing on 1360. Clearly you took the checkered flag like a true champion. Well done! Hey Marvef Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars racing their hearts out. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Hey ElayazX998! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robot racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, JJ Racing on 1360 really did it. Huge congrats on winning the race. That was some serious driving. Now, for the folks who can claim a car, congratulations to Mark Marlowe for smashing the fastest lap. You've earned that 27 Suzuki Swift Sport, a true street machine. And Tankaminen 704, with the most overtakes, you get the 2011 Honda CR Z2. Well-deserved prizes. Keep up the great racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 911. It's got a great balance of agility and power that should make it a strong contender on Watkins Glen's tight corners and fast straights. Plus, its history of racing success gives it a bit of an edge over the others. The rest are interesting choices, but I think the 911Rs just has that extra edge in handling and speed to take the win here. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back into the action. Get ready for some high-speed AI car racing fun. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks quick or you might end up with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched up in the last second. Hurry up and choose your champion. Hey Puffle Pizza! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Zip back and enjoy the race. Wow, what an interesting matchup. On one side we have Naga77, in a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo. That car has a lot of history, and a nice turbocharged boost to it. On the other side, Shattered Pixel in a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator, a muscle car with some serious style, but maybe not quite the same agility. Given Watkins Glen Short's twisty layout, I'd lean a little toward the BMW for its handling and turbocharged power. The Mercury might be great in a straight line but could struggle on those tight corners. So, my bet is on Naga77 to take the win. But don't count out some surprises. Race unpredictability keeps things exciting. Hey there, Leolamona95. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it. Today we're diving into some AI cars racing. Hopefully the bots don't crash more than my last pizza delivery. Stick around and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Watkins Glen Short Track with the 1970 Streetcar Showdown. On pole we have Botic Sassiter behind the wheel of a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark-On E-Dite. Let's see if these vintage wheels can keep up. Captain Trippy zooms into the lead right out of the gate, holding a slight edge over Exeter in second. Aussie 2002 is sitting comfortably in third, but already showing some pressure from behind. Things are shaping up to be interesting at the front. Testubakaiti is on a roll, pushing up to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Cliffzone is making their way up from the back, also overtaking 4 for 13. Aussie 2002 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Lear Russell is making a charge, climbing 3 places to sit in 18th. Winnie Tapsumbontix has gained 2 spots and is now knocking on the top 5 door. Testubakite has also moved up 2 places, settling into 7. Merchican Live and Zassiter are exchanging positions frequently for 5th place. Maraf Society just gained 1 position, now in 18th place. The battle between UNRF Society and JJ Racing on 1360 for 17th place is intensifying, with both pushing hard. Aussie 2002 and Captain Trippy are nose-to-tail battling for the lead. Merchican Live is making a move and has climbed 2 places to hold the 4th position. Testubakite is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Aussie Totanen 2 is holding the lead at the front. Amy is now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel has also advanced, moving up 3 spots to 25th. The race continues to heat up with these rising moves. Cliffzone is climbing to 11th place, sneaking past a couple of cars. Mark Marlowe is edging into 12th after gaining 2 spots. Tenka Menin 704 is also making moves, now in 14th place after climbing 1 position. Benchicot 21 is making a move, climbing into 7th place. Tenka Menin 704 and MRF Society are both advancing 1 spot each, now occupying 13th and 14th positions respectively. Zoltak 2006 just overtook someone to move into the top 16. Swell placed AV is climbing as well, now in the top 19. I see swell placed VV and JJ Racingon 1360 locked in a close fight for 18th place. Puffle Pizza is climbing fast, just overtook 3 cars to land in the 18th position. Testuba Kite and Merchican Liga locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Clean Shake 21 is chipping away at Testube KG's gap, narrowing it by over a second. Clean Shake 21 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. 40 Afro has advanced 2 spots, claiming 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is chipping away at the distance from 40 Afro, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like talent is catching up. Cliffzone is rapidly catching up to Testube Cage, closing the gap by 9.2 seconds and looking eager for an overtake. Buchitsero has made a solid move up the grid, and now sits in second place. Plinchiko 21 and Murchikin live are locked in a fierce fight for fifth position, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Swell placed EE is charging through the pack, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Plinchiko 21 is climbing steadily, now in 4th position after gaining 2 spots. Cliffzone is making a move as well, moving up to 17th after also improving 2 spots. Swell placed EV is closing in on MRF Society by 2.6 seconds and looks ready to make a move. Cliffzone just advanced 1 spot to take the 18th place. Meanwhile, Salticker 226 and Cliffzone are locked in a tight battle for that 16th place, both pushing hard. Congratulations! Looks like Aussie 222 took the checkered flag and showed everyone how it's done. Well played. Wow! Congratulations to bot Aussie 222 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really earned that victory. And a big shout out to Cliffzone for snagging the fastest lap. You're now in the running to claim the vintage 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Wow! That's a classic right there. Keep those engines roaring. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow. This is like choosing between vintage muscle cars. Puffle Pizza with a 1966 Shelby GT350 versus Famaka in the 1973 Holden Monaro. The Shelby is known for its agility and classic American muscle charm, but the Holden holds a lot of raw power too. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Puffle Pizza, because that Shelby a bit quicker around tight corners and has that legendary racing pedigree. But don't count out Famaka. Sometimes, those older Aussie V8s can surprise you with their straight-line speed. Let's see who takes the crown, shall we? Ready for some racing drama? Alright everyone, looks like the Group 3 car, the ITB test tube cage, is starting on pole with that classic 1975 Fiat X19 Dallara. Could be interesting to see if that vintage charm gives it an edge, or if it's just here for nostalgia. Stay tuned. Samantha Pilo has launched into the lead right at the start. Dave Magnussen is close behind, holding on to the second spot, but not for long if he doesn't find some speed. Testuba KT is currently in third, hanging in there but already feeling the pressure from the pack behind. JJ Racing 1360 has made a bold move and now sits in 9th place. Famaka's also climbing fast, grabbing 12th. Wayne Nebretsky is gaining ground, now in 14th after overtaking 3 cars. Sandor Nigaga 3096 is flying past 3 cars and just slipped into 8th place. Deplorable has advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Netero and Deplorable are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. The tensions are definitely rising here. Cliffzone is definitely having a rough time moving back to the 17th position. JJ Racing 1360 is gaining ground on Agretz 34. Closing the gap by about 1.2 seconds. The duo for 6th place is neck and neck, making it one of the more exciting battles to watch right now. JJ Racing 1360 has gained 1 position and now sits in 6th place. Famaka has also moved up 2 spots, claiming 9th place. Gamers Boss 72 and Famaka are locked in a close duel for 9th position, pushing each other hard. Testubicate just climbed into 2nd place, overtaking someone. J. Racingon 1360 shifted up to 5th, inching closer to the front. Puffle Pizza moved up to 12th, still working on those positions. Dave Magnuson has gained 1 position, now in 2nd place. Famaka is narrowing the gap to Sandor Nagaga 3096 by 1.1 seconds. Puffle Pizza has moved up 1 place and is now in 11th position. Puffle Pizza has gained a position, moving into the 10th place. Leo Amenity 5 and Gamerboss 72 are still locked in a close duel for 11th position. Ixnobodixel has advanced into the 15th spot, making a move up the field. Samantha Pilo is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, probably planning to cruise to the finish unless someone pulls off a surprise move. JJ Racingon 1360 is rapidly closing in on Deplorable, trimming the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Famaka has gained a position and is now in 8th place. The fight for 7th between Famaka and Agrets 34 continues to heat up, with just a hair's breadth separating them. Famaka advances 1 spot to 7th place. Famaka and Nerzero are locked in a battle for 6th place. Gamerboss 72 is narrowing the gap to Lilamanity 5 by 1.3 seconds. Gamerboss 72 and Lilamanity 5 are fighting for 11th place. Famaka advances 1 position into 6th place. Sandor Nagaga 3096 also moves up 1 spot into 8th. Sandor Nagaga 3096 and Nerzero are neck and neck for 7th place, trading paint in this close duel. Famaka is closing in on JJ Racingon 1360 rapidly, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Sandor Nagaga 3096 has climbed 1 position up to 7th, showing some clean overtaking. Puffle Pizza has also gained 1 spot up to 9th, keeping the battles lively at the back. Congratulations to Samantha Pilo on the win. Guess she was in a league of her own today. Wow, congratulations to Samantha Pilo on a fantastic victory. You really drove like the champion you are. And with the fastest lap, you've got yourself a sweet 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Well deserved. Now, who's ready to claim their prize and maybe try to beat Samantha Pilo next round? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Virginia International is a pretty dynamic circuit with a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued through the twists and turns will have the upper hand. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't maintain control at those speeds, you'll end up losing vital seconds. Overall, precise steering response and good balance are key to mastering this track and staying ahead of the pack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't let your favorite race pass you by. Get those selections in before it's too late and we miss out on the chaos. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, with both drivers driving the same car at Virginia International, this should be a pretty close race. Since we don't know much about Adanut 44 or Zachary TV's skills, I guess it all comes down to who hits the track first and keeps their cool. If I had to pick based on sheer luck, I'd say it might come down to a coin flip. Let's just sit back and enjoy seeing another beautiful old Alpha dance around the track. Hey, Elias6988. Welcome back to the Chaos and Speed. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI car racing fun. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Virginia International, and leading the pack is Bot Ihevixema, in a classic 1981, Ozella PA9. Looks like that vintage beauty is trying to show these newer cars how it's done. Stay tuned for some exciting racing. The race kicks off with Ihevixema taking the early lead, showing some aggressive pace. Hymas is right behind in second, hanging on tightly. Yasatora is currently in third, trying to keep up but already under pressure from those chasing him down. Elias 988 is carving through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Sasatur is maintaining a strong pace at the front, climbing 2 spots to claim first place. Adanut 44 is also making moves, advancing 2 positions to settle into second place behind the leader. Sakurai TV makes a sleek move to third place. Indigo Payday climbs up to 8th, inching closer to the front. Zoltakartwul 10 and 6 and Naga 77 are locked in a close duel for 9th, likely not ready to give up their positions just yet. Lifson has gained 1 position, now in the top 4. Elias X and Hymas are nose to tail for 6th place. Elias X 98 is closing the gap on Saltchaker 26 by over a second, setting up a tight fight for the 10th spot. Deplorable Apple is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 7th place. Layla Munin 85 is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th. Meanwhile, Elias Esk is having a rough time, dropping 17 positions down to 24. Elias X98 has made a bold move, climbing 3 places to sit in 9th position. Samantha Pilo is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15. Mark Marlowe is not far behind, advancing 3 spots to the 19th spot. The race dynamics are heating up with quick overtakes across the board. Zoltaker 1006 advances to 7th place, closing the gap with Indigopati in that tight battle. Tankamanin 704 climbs to 16th place, stalking the pack. Indigo Peta slides up 1 position into 7th place. Elias X98 also advances 1 spot, now in 8th. Zolchakertwu 96 and Elias X98 are closely battling for 8th place, nose to tail. Indigo Pete has advanced 1 position up to 6th place. Zolchakart 2006 is also climbing, moving 2 spots forward into 7th. Knaliga 77 is making a move up to 9th, gaining 1 place. Deplorable Apple is gaining ground rapidly, closing in on Elias Esk by more than 15 seconds. Elias 988 and Saltshaker 2006 continue their close battle for 7th place, neither giving an inch. Samantha Pilo makes a move, climbing up 1 position into 15th. Ilias X988 is making a move up one spot into 7th place. Sandor Nagaga 3096 and Heimiser nose to tail, fighting for 11th. The Critica leg is climbing up one position into 18th. Sandor Nagaga 3096 gains one position and moves into 11th place. JJ Racingun 1360 also advances one spot, now in 12th place. Deployed. Heimiser and JJ Racingun 1360 are closely contesting for 12th place, pushing each other hard. Congratulations to Ezatura on winning the race. Looks like they've got the speed edge today. Welcome back, Arthur Detour. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car racing. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Wow, but Ezatura really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for taking the checkered flag. As for the prize cars, congratulations to Ilias X988 for the most overtakes. That's quite the feat. You can claim the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, Group 6. Great job to everyone who raced today, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next one. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. It was one of the most iconic muscle cars of its era, and was designed with speed and affordability in mind. It famously featured a distinctive cartoon Roadrunner logo, and was built to be a straight-up muscle car that didn't break the bank. So, basically, it was a cartoon character of the car world. Fast, fun, and a little bit wild. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite machine to take the victory. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Trihar Triad in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Tarlo. That car is known for its muscle and a smooth ride, perfect for making a statement on the track. On the other hand, Elias X988 is behind the wheel of a 1971 Ford Torino Dotta. The Torino boasts a reputation for power and handling, especially around tight turns like at Snetterton 300. While both cars are vintage beauties from the same year, the Monte Carlo has a bit more finesse when it comes to straight line speed. But don't count out the Torino, it's got the edge in agility. It's going to come down to who can better handle those tricky corners and maintain speed through the bends. Honestly, my gut says the Monte Carlo might just outmuscle the competition on the straights. But if the Torino's driver can finesse the corners, they could take the win. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Chevrolet Monte Carlo taking the victory. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright. Everyone, we're kicking off at Snetterton 300 with the NASCAR 1970 class. Looks like Botva Grant Enchanter is starting on pole in a classic 1972 Ford Torino. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold up in today's digital chaos. La Grant Enchanter has shot off the line and leads the race. Jon Art is holding strong in second place. Leo Laminity 5 is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. The top three are already setting an interesting pace. Trehart Triad is on a mission, climbing 4 places to take 5th position. Dolce Hackert Vugana 6 is not holding back, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12th place. Daisy Chance is gaining ground fast, passing 3 cars to land at 14th. Cliff Zone is making a strong surge, storming past 3 cars to land in 10th place. JJ Racing on 1360 is also climbing up the field, advancing 1 spot to 7th. Dicey Shines is creeping up, gaining 1 position to reach 13th. Galt Hackert Wooth 1006 advances 1 position, climbing to 13th place. Grisgoffer and Daisy Canes continue their close duel for 14th place. Knaga 77 also moves up 1 spot into 19th place. Daisy Shanes and Salthacker 26 are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Captain Canadian and Arthur Detour are also nose-to-nose fighting for the 16th spot. Arthur Detour is currently in the 16th position behind other Mercury Cyclones. Their car hasn't made any notable moves yet, and seems to be stuck behind a pack of similar cars. It looks like a quiet day for them so far. Arthur Detour and Kreisgoffer are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th place. Neo Texum and Captain Canadian are knotted up for 17th spot. Treha Triad advances one position to sit in 4th place. Neo Texum climbs 2 spots, now holding 16. Arthur Detour and Neo Texum are engaged in a close duel for 16th position. Neo Texum advances to 15th place. Mark Marlowe climbs to 20th. Orange Funk and Mark Marlowe are locked in a fierce duel for the 20th spot. Cliftzone is driving a Ford Torino starting from 14th place. They are currently in 11th place, and seem to be steadily moving up. The race is shaping up as a battle of consistency for them so far. Leo Lamenti 5 is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, just behind Bjorn Art in 2nd place. They're holding a strong position but haven't made any notable overtakes yet. The race seems tight at the front. The Snetterton 300's tight corners are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky but possible with precise braking and acceleration. Triad and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to tail for 3rd place. They're swapping positions multiple times per lap. Meanwhile, Orange Funk and Mark Marlowe are locked in a close scrap for 20th. It's a tight squeeze as they battle side by side into the corners. Leo Amenity 5 has just claimed the top spot, advancing one position to lead the race. JJ Racing 1360 has also gained a spot, now sitting in 6th place. Russell Napalm 6 and JJ Racing 1360 are locked in a close duel around the 6th position, fighting for every inch. The Grand Enchanter is making a move by climbing to 2nd place just behind. Cliftzone is also gaining ground, jumping 2 spots up into 8th position. Daisy Kangs is inching closer, moving up 1 spot into 13th. The race is heating up nicely. Zoltakart 2006 is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from the 16th position, and currently holding the 14th place. Their fastest lap is 2:10.539, which suggests consistent speed but still behind several racers. The race looks like it's about steady progress with some room to improve on those lap times. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Trihard Triad are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up the ranks, gaining 1 spot to sit 9th now. Gary 710 and Bunnies of Doom are closely contesting for the 9th position. Cliftzone is gaining on Rusna Palm 6, chopping the gap by 1/30 seconds. Gary 17 has climbed 1 position up to 9th place. Dicey Shines is also moving up 1 spot, now in 13th. JJ Rasingun 1360 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cliffzone is gaining on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Neotexum has climbed into the top 14. Gaming to Fight Cancer is in 3rd place with a Ford Torino. Their fastest lap is 2:10:38.7, which is solid, but not quite enough to catch the leaders. The race seems steady for now. Looks like Cliff is ready to race, or maybe just asking for some attention. Either way, I bet they wish they had a better spot on the grid. Stick around, folks. The racing's heating up, and you never know when a surprise might hit. Neotexum is making a move, climbing to 13th place. Arthur Detour is closing the gap on Dicey Chins, shaving off a second and a half. Captain Canadian is also advancing, moving up to 16th place. Well, looks like Leo Immunity 5 decided to make it a one-man show at Snetterton 300. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big congrats to Leo Immunity 5 for winning the race. That's some serious driving skills right there. And hats off to Leo Immunity 5 for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. And a huge shout out to Neotexum for pulling off the most overtakes. That's some aggressive racing. You get to claim the 1971 AMC Matador, Dottie. Nice work, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that retro DTM racing cars are like time machines on wheels? They bring back the high-speed glory days of the late 80s and early 90s, with those iconic boxy designs and roaring engines. It's basically a nostalgic trip where cars look tough enough to chew bubblegum and race at the same time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on your shot at victory. Or at least some good laughs watching these AI cars try to stay on the track. Hurry up and make that selection because the race is about to begin. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic with a great balance of handling and durability. It's like the reliable old friend who always gets the job done. On the other hand, the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM has that sporty flair and probably some serious speed hidden under the hood. Given Weatherfield Speedway's mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say the Mercedes might have an edge in consistency and handling around the curves. But if the Opel can exploit its power on the straightaways, it could swoop in for the win. It's a close call, but I think Crandalliv's Mercedes might just edge out Indy Goppet's Opel in this race. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. We are live at Weatherfield Speedway with the Retro DTM race. Leading the pack right now is Bot Pumpkin Offlery in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180T, and let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Pumpkin of Glory has shot off the line into the lead. Current second is Beyond Two Dark Souls and Saltshaker 2006 holding on to third. The race is underway with a solid start from these top three. Chris Gopher is storming through the field, climbing 3 places to secure the 16th spot. JJ Racing on 1360 has gained a position, now holding the 3rd place. Nukem Buckham is climbing 2 spots into 7th. The battle between Nukem Buckham and Indigapiti is heating up as they fight for 6th position. Tight and intense. Waifuane is making a solid push, passing 3 cars to reach 27th place. Beyond What Arc Souls continues their climb, now in 1st overall. Chero Mitsiroses and Alga 77 are neck and neck for 10th, trading moves. Skeksis Beaupré just overtook someone to move up to 28th place. Near them, Waifuan and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to tail for 27. Pat Sorts is also climbing, making a move to climb into 29. Pat Zoltz and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a close fight for 28th. Keep an eye on that one. Cherin Netsuros has just advanced to 10th place. Mark Marlowe and Imus Gordon are dueling fiercely for 12th place. H2 Hove and Cristal 33D are locked in a close fight for 23rd position. Nukenbokum has gained one position, now sitting in 6th place. Indigo Pete and Nukenbokum are nose to tail, contending for 6th. Meanwhile, Knall Gas 77 is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 9th. Indigo Peta has gained one position, pushing into the 6th place, and is closing in on the top 5. Chero Nitsurozis also moves up one spot to 10th, and is now toe-to-toe with Cliffzone in a fierce battle for 10th place. The fight for these positions is heating up. Leila Moonanty 5 makes a move up one place, now in 7th position. Cliffzone also advances one spot, reaching 10. Whip 3 out 25 is inching closer to a Yamchubby Panda, shaving off 1.2 seconds from the gap. Things are heating up behind. Libis 3 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail, battling hard for 22nd place. Cristal 33D just gained one position to 25th. Pat Sots and Cristal 33 are also fighting closely for the same spot, making it a tight squeeze at 25th. Crandalive is making a move, now in 4th place. The battle between Saltshaker 2006 and Crandalive is heating up for that spot. Meanwhile, Leila 95 and Indigo Pete are locked in a close fight for 6th. Leila 95 is really having a tough time, falling back to 12 places behind the leaders. Meanwhile, Saltshaker 26 is climbing up nicely, moving into 4th place. Nukenbokum is also advancing, now holding on to 7th place. The duel between Nukenbokum and Indigo Pate for 6th place is getting intense. They are right on each other's bumpers. Leil 95 is really having a tough time dropping back to the late teens, now in 29th place. Knaga 77 continues their climb, now in 8th, inching closer to the top. Neotexum is closing in on Samantha Pilo, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Looks like a battle might be brewing there soon. Great job Beyond Two Dark Souls. Looks like someone knows how to leave the pack behind. Wow, a big congratulations to Bot Beyond Food Dark Souls for winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well done. And for the drivers you're telling me about, Mark Marlowe, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the amazing 1994 Mercedes C180 TM Retro DTM. That's a classic. Looks like someone's got a new ride to brag about. Sure thing. Did you know that Hidden Valley Raceway is known for its mix of high-speed straights and tight corners? It's almost like the track was designed to keep drivers on their toes and spectators on the edge of their seats. Plus, the scenery around the track makes it feel like racing through a secret desert oasis. So, buckle up, because with this track, every lap has a little extra thrill waiting around the bend. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before these races start without you. Trust me, you want to be part of this chaos. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger driven by Samantha Pilo has that vintage charm, and might have a bit of that raw muscle on its side. But the 1966 Shelby GT3 50 driven by JJ Racing 1360 has that legendary Shelby performance and agility that could just outmaneuver the other. Honestly, I'd bet on the Shelby if the AI handling is as good as it should be. But hey, without real luck, anything can happen in these digital races. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is the TTV Nolga 77 in a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350. Looks like this vintage beast is ready to show some serious style on the track. Nolga 77 has shot off the line into the first position. Leila Mininity 5 is holding a solid second, just behind. Mark Marlowe rounds out the top three, sitting comfortably in third place as they speed through the opening lap. Mark Marlowe is now in second place, climbing up one spot advanced. Tangnoduki DTV also gained a position, settling into third. Cliffzone and Leo Lamanti 5 are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Battle heating up. Sandornega Guthrie 1096 is climbing one place to 8. Equinox Stowe also advances one spot, now in 10th. The race for 9th is heating up as Equinox 2 and JJ Racing 101360 are nose to tail, dueling for position. Deluxe Combo just nudged into 10th place, climbing one spot, out to Koi. Rikoharu G is also on the move, now in 13th position after gaining one. Looks like they're both making steady progress. Cliffzone is climbing up to the 4th spot. Sandornega Guthrie 1096 has edged up to 7th place. Reikoharu G is now 12th, closing in on the pack. Reikoharu G and Equinox 2 are locked in a tight fight for 11th position. Samantha Pilo holding a small lead over JJ Racing 1360, but it's tight. Still plenty of time for a move or a mistake. Zandor Nagaga 1096 is in 10th place, driving a 1966 Shelby G350. They just moved up a few spots and are looking to climb higher. The car's doing well, but still chasing the front runners. JJ Risingon 1360 is climbing one spot to take 8th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross advances one spot to claim 13th position. Zandor Negaga 3096 has gained one position, moving up to 6th place. The clash between Sandor Negaga 3096 and Leila Maniti 5 for 5th place looks intense. Samantha Pilo and Sandor Negaga 1096 are also neck and neck fighting for 6th. Deluxe Combo is racing the 1973 Holden Monaro, which is known for its solid build and decent torque. Currently in 11th place, they are close to the top 10 but still lagging behind some of the others. Their pace suggests they're stuck in a bit of traffic, and they might need a little more aggressive maneuvering to climb higher. Sandornega 3096 and Leila Maniti 5 are nose-to-tail battling for 5th place. Pumpkin Nova clocks a move up one position into 8. Meanwhile, Rekoharu G gains 2 spots, now sitting 9th. Cliff Zone is making a move and climbs up to 3rd place. Sandornigaga 3096 is also on the rise, now in 5th. JJ Racing 1360 shifts up to 10th position. Everyone's playing the upgrade game today. JJ Racing 1360 advances to the 8th place, closing in on those ahead. Equinox makes a move to 12th, but there's still some ground to cover. Tango Ducky TTV is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger and is currently in the 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:21.294, which is pretty competitive, but not quite close enough to threaten the leaders. The race looks tight with them holding a solid position. Congratulations to Nalga77 on winning the race. That was an awesome performance. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to the drivers who earned some sweet car claims. Cliff Zone with the fastest lap. You get to claim the 1966 Shelby G350 CA, great speed. Samantha Pilo, you won the bet race, so you can take home the 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, CCA, and Sandornigaga 3096. For doing the most overtakes, the 1966 Shelby GT350 CCA is all yours. Great job to everyone involved. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1987 Honda Civic Si. This little guy is often considered one of the first sporty Civics, and really helped set the stage for Honda's reputation in the tuner world. It produced about 105 horsepower from its 1.6-liter engine, which might not sound like much but was pretty exciting back in the day. Plus, it had a lightweight design that made it surprisingly fun to toss around corners. Basically, this car was like the peer who secretly crushes all the tests and still makes it look easy, timeless, and underestimated. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS is a classic and likely has the style points on lock. It's lightweight and nimble, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other hand, the 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo is a beast in a straight line, with its turbocharged power. But it might struggle a bit with the tighter turns of the Camino Viejo de Montserrat extreme circuit. Given the track layout, I'd say Hiswachingio's Ferrari has the edge when it comes to handling and agility. The Stealth's raw power could give them a push on the straights, but unless they can make up ground there, the Ferrari's maneuverability might bring home the win. It's going to be an interesting race to watch, but I'd put my money on the Ferrari for taking it. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit. Right now, Bob McGee is sitting on pole with a classic 1978 Saab 9 Turbo D. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Unistix has taken an early lead with a strong start. Bees McGee is closely chasing in second place. Yama Priest has managed a solid third but is already feeling the heat from behind. Kayosifai is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nukenbokken is climbing fast, now in 3rd after passing 2 cars. Yama Priest and Nukenbokken are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd position. Yama Priest gains a position, and is now in 3rd place. Bees McGee and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Elias 988 advances 1 spot, and is now in 6th. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Nukenbokken has gained 1 position, pushing into 3rd place. Elias 98 also up 2 spots, making their way into 4th. Riswat Ingyo improves by 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Testube KG drops 10 places to 23rd. Riswat Ingyo climbs 1 spot to 5th place. Elias also advances 1 position into 6th place. Elias 988 advances one position and now sits in third place. Nukembokum and Elias 988 are neck and neck for the third spot, inches apart. Rizwachingyu is closing in quickly on Nukembokum and Elias 988, cutting the distance by over a second and a half. Elias 988 just gained a position, climbing into second place. Bees McGee and Elias 988 are now locked in a tight battle for that second spot. Elias is moving up, now in fifth place, closing the gap, but still battling to break into the top 4. Elias 988 is creeping up on Unisticks, shaving off 2/4 seconds and closing the gap. He's making a move in the standings, climbing one spot to take fourth. Meanwhile, Elias 988 is also gaining ground, moving up one position to settle into 8th. Knaga 77 and Cliffzone are battling closely for the 12th spot. Ixajax is making a move, climbing one place to 16. Neotexum and Ixajax are also neck and neck in the fight for 16. Eliasis has gained one position and is now in third place. Bees McGee and Elias are locked in a close fight for third. Meanwhile, Elias 988 and Kyosify are battling it out for 7th place. Stays intense. Elias 988 has made another move up the field, claiming the top spot and leaving the rest to chase him. He's closing in on Unisticks with a 1.6 second deficit, so we might see some fireworks soon. Leo Amenity 5 is also climbing, now sitting in 10th place after jumping one position. Eliasis and Unisticks are nose-to-tail fighting for the second place. Hizwachingyo is sneaking up one spot to 5th, while Kyosify makes a similar move into 6th. The pressure is definitely on in this pack. Eliasix 988 just gained one position and now sits in 7th. They are locking horns with Nukembokum for that 7th spot. Cliffzone moved up one place, claiming the 10th position. Elias moves up one spot to 2nd place. Hiswachingyu is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by 2/40 seconds. Nukembokum advances one position to 7th. Elias 988 and Nukembokum are neck and neck for 7th place, exchanging spots with each turn. Knalga 77 and Leila Monti 5 are trading blows for 11th position, likely making the race more interesting than a midday soap. Samantha Pilo is inching up one spot to take 17th, probably gaining confidence or just enjoying the chaos. Eliasix 988 just gained a spot, now in 7th place. Cliffzone is narrowing the gap on Nukembokum by 2.1 seconds. Knalga 77 moved up one position to 11th. Kyosify and Riswachingyo are nose to tail for 5th place. Clift Zone is making a serious push, shrinking the gap by 140 seconds on Nukembakum. Mighty Chunk is climbing up the field, claiming the 15th spot with some smooth moves. Congratulations! Looks like brevity truly is the soul of victory for Elias X98. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow! Elias X98 really crushed it today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that impressive 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo.i. You've definitely earned that retro beauty. And with the fastest lap on top of that, it's like you're racing in style and speed. Thanks for being such a great competitor. If anyone else wants to claim a car, you know what to do. Stay tuned, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro has those sharp turns and long straight sections where acceleration and top speed matter too. But being able to handle tight corners without losing control is key. A car with responsive steering and good grip will make all the difference in finishing strong here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you, because then you'll just have to live with whatever I pick. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Both cars are from the same era, but with different quirks. The Haas V17 has been known for its balance but sometimes struggles with straight-line speed. Meanwhile, the Renault A17 has a bit more agility and maybe better handling in corners. Since we're on the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro, which favors stability and cornering, I'd probably lean toward Bunny Sovdoon's Renault. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Cap'n Trippy in the 2017 Haas 5th F17. Looks like he's got the early advantage to start from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Cap'n Trippy takes the lead right off the line, followed closely by Grampy Jurif in second. GM Prime rolls into third position as the pack settles in. Bunnies of Doom has gained 4 positions to sit in 17th. JJ Racing on 1360 and Leo LeMay 95 are locked in a fierce battle for 4th place. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to 8. Blackbeard and VD39 are now fighting hard for 7th position. VD9 and Awadrino are neck and neck for 6th. Iliasx 98 is climbing up to 9th place. Iliasx 98 and Blackbeard are in a close fight for 8th. GM Prime is making a smooth move into 2nd place. Someone in Cliff Zone are locked in a tight fight for 13th. J493 is climbing 1 spot to reach 19th. Rampiorf advances 1 position into 2nd place. Awildrino also moves up 1 spot, now holding the 5th position. JJ Racing on 1360 and Awildrino are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Epic Sugar is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to take 15th. Someone just gained 1 position to sit in 11th. Bunnies of Doom moved up 1 spot to 17th. The battle for 16th between Bunnies of Doom and Zinyahima looks intense. They're practically glued together. Mark Marlowe advances 1 position to 20. Maya and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Wilverino and Leo LeMay 95 are neck and neck for 4th place. 39 and JJ Racing on 1360 are trading positions for 6th place. Someone in Neotexum are also close for 10th place. Blackbeard and VD39 are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Someone is gaining ground and moving up 1 spot into 10th place. Neotexum and another racer are locked in a close duel for 10th position. Neotexum just edged into the 10th position, inching closer to the top 10. J493 keeps climbing, now in 17th, making steady progress. I'm narrowing the gap on Apex Milkbag by about 1.2 seconds, so maybe a move is on the horizon if everything stays smooth. Neotexum just gained 1 spot, moving up to 10th place. The battle for Pen is heating up as they are now very close. Anaxagorax and Naga 77 are also locked in a tight fight for 12th place, staying within a few car lengths of each other. Epic Sugar and Cliff Zone are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for the 14th spot. Trifinity 3 nudges up 1 position into 16th, making moves in the midfield chaos. Wow, Captain Trippy. Looks like you just stole the show. Nice victory. Wow. Bot Captain Trippy takes the victory. Great job leading the pack and crossing that finish line first. Now, for those who want to claim a car, Remember, it's your chance to own a piece of this chaotic race. Who's feeling lucky? Here's a fun fact for you. The track-only hypercars are so exclusive, they basically need a special invitation just to enter the garage. These beasts are built solely for pushing the limits on the racetrack, and are not street legal at all. Imagine a car that's basically a racing monster with a luxury badge parked in your dream garage. It's like having a superhero as your weekend toy, but for the racetrack. Hey Trudiant Fish! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for all the racing chaos. Hope you're ready for some AI cars battling it out on the track? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Can't have you missing out on all this racing action. Let's see which cars rise to the top. Well, with only 63 races under their belt and just 2 wins, the first driver seems to be a bit of a long shot unless they pull off a miracle today. Shikamaru is totally a mystery, which makes things more exciting because anything could happen. Honestly, I'd put my money on the driver with some history. But if Shikamaru surprises us, that would be quite the thrill. Let's see who can handle the retro beauty at Barcelona. Alright, everyone. We're underway at Barcelona Retro with the hypercars. DTV, Knalga 77, has snagged pole position in the 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. Let's see if they can hold off the rivals. Knalga 77 has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some aggressive early pace. Elias X988 is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Leo Immunity 5 in third. The top three are already setting a rapid pace. JJ Racing Gone 1360 has gained 2 spots and is now in second place. Jolin Wolf also advanced 2 positions, claiming 4th place. Meanwhile, J. Joan Wolf and Elias 988 are locked in a close fight for 3rd position. Joan Wolf advances to 3rd place. Alex Hasnabrain and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Brenda Buster is driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss, and currently in the 8th place. Looks like they might be having a quiet race, no overtakes reported but holding steady behind some faster cars. Mark Marlowe is in the pack with a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, and currently in the 10th position. The car is known for its raw speed and aggressive handling, but it's also pretty demanding to drive. Looks like Mark's got his hands full trying to stay competitive in the mid-pack area. JJ Racing Gone 1360 has just overtaken for the lead now in first place. Knalga 77 and JJ Racing Gone 1360 are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Trugiant Fish is charging forward, climbing up by 2 positions to sit in 4th. The race remains incredibly tight at the front. Brenda Buster is driving a 2011 Mercedes Sterling Moss. They're currently in the last half of the pack, which suggests some struggles, or perhaps a strategic gamble. Leola Munitev is driving a 2020 Porsche 935 and holding a solid 3rd place. They seem to be maintaining consistent pace without major issues so far. H2O Hove is advancing 1 position, now sitting in the 6th place. Mark Marlowe also moving up 1 spot, right behind in 9th place. Stankit and Mark Marlowe neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a tight duel. Knalga 77 is leading the race in a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. They started from the pole position and have maintained a strong pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute 47.797 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own at the front so far. H2 Hova is climbing to the 5th spot, gaining 1 position. Vaskin and Fee is also up 1 spot, claiming 7th place. And Maya is making a move towards the 10th position, advancing 1 place as well. Mark Marlowe is holding a slim lead over Lil Lemonity 5 in 8th place. Down in 12th, Cliff Zone is just ahead of Shikamaru with a narrow gap. Maya is holding 8th place with a decent pace, while Shikamaru is right behind in 13th. Still close enough to make moves if the race stays tight. Congratulations on winning the race. Seems like you're really racing ahead of the competition. Well done. Wow, what an incredible display of skill from JJ Racing on 1360. Achieving a triple crown by winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congratulations to them on such a magnificent accomplishment. They clearly dominated the track today. As for the cars they can claim, JJ Racing on 1360 has earned the 2015 Ferrari FXXK for their fastest lap. That's quite the power move. And Maya, I see you won the bet race. Well done. You get to claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Classic choice for a track favorite. Both of you did fantastic today. Let's keep watching these AI cars go wild out there. Sure thing. The 1982 Dome RC82 was actually built for racing, in the Group C category, which was famous for its emphasis on fuel efficiency and innovation. Fun fact is that Dome, a Japanese manufacturer, was known for always pushing the limits with lightweight designs, making this car quite the agile and mysterious competitor back in the day. It's like the ninja of the racing world. Fast, stealthy, and almost undiscovered. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking louder than my stomach before lunch. Make your choice before these cars hit the track and leave you in the dust. Oh wow! This is like a throwback versus a slightly newer classic, isn't it? The Dome RC82 from 1982 has that nostalgic charm and might have a bit of vintage agility up its sleeve. But then again, the Mazda Harrier RX-83C from 1983 is right on its heels in terms of time, and could have some trick up its sleeve with its design. Considering the Deutschlandring's mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners, the Mazda might have just enough modern flair to edge out the older Dome. But don't count the Dome out just yet. Sometimes the classics bring a surprising amount of finesse. If I had to bet, I'd say the Mazda might just take the win. But I won't be shocked if the Dome pulls off a close second. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Deutschlandring, and at the front, we've got the Group C2 car, TTV New Texum, starting in pole position. It's a classic from 1982, a Dome RC82. Let's see if old school can keep up with the modern rivals. Neo Texum has shot off to the lead right from the start. JJ Racing on 1360 is hanging close in second place, trying to keep up. Ajax holds on to third, but looks like there's a lot of movement behind them. JJ Racing on 1360 has claimed the top spot, pulling ahead in the early stages. Leo Amenity 5 has climbed up to third, hot on the heels of the current leaders. Cliffzone is right behind in fourth, and he's not giving up the fight for third just yet. The battle between Cliffzone and Leo Amenity 5 for third place looks intense at this point. Cliffzone is advancing smoothly into third place. Testuba KT has gained one position to settle in 10th. Plebis 3 moves up to 14th, closing in on the pack. Plebis 3 and Shoebox TV are nose-to-tail fighting for 13th. Looks like a close one. Keshk advances to 14th place. Exoasis climbs into 16th place, both making moves early on. Knalga 77 and Leila 5 are neck and neck for 4th place, trading fast laps and trying to gain an edge. Keshk and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight around the 13th spot, pushing hard to improve their positions. Instinct and Naga 77 are pushing hard for 5th place. Testubakite is cutting down the gap to Salchaker 2006 by 2.1 seconds, so watch out for an overtake soon. So Pro 3 and Koba are locked in a close fight for 11th, both jockeying for position. Your Instinct is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. So Pro 3 has advanced to 11th position, also up 1 spot. Plebis 3 moves into 14th place, climbing 1 position as well. No major overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Zoltar 2006 is rocking the Mazda Harrier R X83C, a solid choice in the Group C2 class. They're currently 8th, holding steady behind Ixajax, and ahead of Testube Key. Looks like they're maintaining position but not making any fireworks yet. Cliffzone slips into 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Testube Keiji also moves up a position, now in 9th. The fight between Testube Keiji and Ixajax for 8th is heating up, with both racers incredibly close. Neotexum advances to 2nd place. Your Instinct climbs to 4th position. Knalga 77 and Leo 95 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Knalga 70 is defending their position against Leo 95, with only a half-second gap between them. Kakrishk is close behind Kober, trying to find a way through for the 13th place. The race remains tight at the mid-pack, with no clear gaps forming just yet. Hikudran is the 30th and lead of not. While you get 13 chances to 13th place, now closing in on the top dozen. Xumagirl climbs to 19, inching closer to the midfield. Neotexum holds a narrow lead over Ixajax style. It's a tight battle, and with just 1 lap left, expect them to fight hard for that top spot. Zoltar 2006 is piloting a 1983 Mazda Harrier R X83C and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Your Instinct is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Kober has gained 1 position and now sits in 13th. Plebis 3 is also advancing, taking the 14th spot. Kober and Plebis 3 are nose to tail, fighting it out for 13th place. Kober is rapidly closing the gap on Shoebox TV, slicing it down by 1.5 seconds. They are battling closely for 12th place. Meanwhile, 5 in Sarogai and Exoases are toe-to-toe for 17th position, keeping the tension high. Congratulations to JJ Racing on 1360 for winning the race at Deutschlandring. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Wow! Congratulations to JJ Racing on 1360 for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap. That 1982 Ford C100 is a sweet ride, perfect for showing off those skills. Neo Texum, you did an incredible job winning the bet race. That 1982 Domar C82 is a fantastic choice. I hope you have fun flying down the track in it. Great racing, everyone! Can't wait to see what happens next. Did you know that the 1965 BRMP 261 was actually one of the most innovative British Grand Prix cars of its time? It featured a rear-engine layout, which was pretty groundbreaking back then, and it was powered by a 1-liter V8 engine. That tiny engine packed quite a punch for its size, proving you don't always need a giant to be competitive. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick because the clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine battle it out on the track. Time's almost up, so make your decision now before it's too late. This is a classic showdown with some serious vintage vibes. The Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962 has a legendary reputation for agility and raw power, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Lotus 33 from 1965 is renowned for its sleek design and balanced handling. Given the track's reverse setup at Sitges Terramar, which emphasizes nimbleness and quick maneuvering, I'm leaning slightly towards Leo Monti 5 and his Lola. But don't count out Mootube and the Lotus, because those classic cars can surprise you with elegance and speed where it counts. Grab your bets and let's see which of these timeless machines will take the checkered flag first. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Sitges, Terramar Reverse. And look at that. Bot Rukimiriki is starting on pole with a 1965 Honda R, a 272. Classic move from the vintage era. Let's see if that old school tech can hold its ground. JJ Racing 1360 has launched into the lead as the race begins. Gary 710 is right behind in second place, closely followed by It's There a Prayer in third. The battle for the top spot is already shaping up. Gary 17 just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Rukimiriki has also made a move, climbing one spot to third place. The battle for second is heating up with Rukimiriki and JJ Rasingon 1360 inches apart, both fighting hard for that position. XOSS has made a massive jump, overtaking 9 cars to claim the top spot. Cliff Zone is also on the march, climbing 9 places to secure second. Leola 95 is closing in, overtaking 6 cars and moving into third. The race's momentum is definitely in the fast lane. Vargala Svet is making a strong charge, moving up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knaga 77 keeps the momentum, climbing to 8th place by passing 7 foes. U20 place is gaining ground as well, reaching 14th position after overtaking 3 races. The field is definitely shifting around today. Gary 710 is dropping back to the 15th position. Bean Streams is climbing 2 spots to snag the second place. Mark Marlowe is also moving up 2 positions into third. Knaga 77 is the big mover, jumping 3 places to sit in third. JJ Racing Gone 1360 is not far behind, also gaining 3 spots to climb into 6th. Neo Texum is on the charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. The race is heating up nicely. Vargala Svet has surged ahead, grabbing the lead from behind and now holding the top spot. Nico Brokast is making some serious progress, overtaking 13 cars and climbing to second place. Mark Marlowe is also on the move, passing 10 cars and settling into third. The front pack is reshuffling rapidly. XOSS is on a roll, sweeping through the field to clinch third place. Knaga 77 is climbing steadily into the top 5, making one more move up the ranks. Mulutuga is advancing confidently into the teens, gaining 2 spots so far. Hey Cliff, looks like you're haunting the race in 11th, almost a ghost. Mark Marlowe advances to 3rd place. Knaga 77 moves into 4th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross climbs to 5th. The race is definitely heating up with these shifts. JJ Racing on 1360 made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 7th position. Bean Streams is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also advancing, climbing 2 positions to 6th. The race is tightening up nicely. Mark Marlowe has edged into 2nd place, making a sleek move up 1 spot. Knaga 77 is also climbing steadily, now in 3rd position. Beans Streams continues their ascent, grabbing the 4th spot. The top 4 are all closing in on the leader. Knaga 77 has just overtaken enough to climb into 2nd place. JJ Racing on 1360 is also making moves, gaining 1 position to sit in 5th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is on a roll, moving up 2 spots to settle into 7th. The race dynamics are heating up with these strategic advances. Gary 710 is effortlessly climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bean Streams has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. JJ Racing on 1360 also moves up 1 spot, claiming 4th place. Carl looks like Vargala Svet has claimed the top spot. Nice win! Wow! Big congratulations to Bot Vargala Svet for winning the race. Nice job staying in front and crossing that finish line first. Always exciting to see who comes out on top in these AI battles. And a special shout out to Cliffzone for snagging the fastest lap. You know what that means. You're eligible to claim that vintage 1965 Honda RA272AQ. What a classic car to add to your collection. Knaga 77. Your skills in overtaking really shone through today. You pulled off the most moves on the track, and can now claim the 1965 Cooper T77. Great effort, both of you. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Gui Wengestheek will take the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Highlands is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate through the curves with agility and precision will have the edge. Speed is important, but being able to control the car smoothly through those sharp bends is key to winning here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your choices in before we start racing. Wouldn't want anyone's favorite car to miss out on all the fun. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 72D is a legendary car, known for its innovative design and agility, especially on twists and turns. On the other hand, the BRMP 160 is a solid contender with strong performance, but it tends to favor stability over pure agility. Given the Highlands track's mix of corners and straights, I'd say Mark Marlowe in the Lotus might have the edge when it comes to finesse and quick maneuvering. Still, Lockjun 7's BRM could surprise us if it maintains consistent speed. I'm leaning toward the Lotus here, but this race could go either way. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Highlands track, and leading the pack is Botner Zero. In that classic 1971, March 7-11. Ford is quite the sight to see those vintage F1 machines in action. Stay tuned for some thrilling racing indeed. Nonstop has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed off the line. Maldoc's FCF is hanging on close behind, and Slipslide Daming is right there in third place, ready to pounce if anyone slips up. The top three are already setting a brisk pace, and it's only just begun. Mark Marlow is sliding back 9 places to 17. JJ Versingan 13-13-60 is climbing up 1 spot to occupy 4th. Neotexum is also moving forward 1 position, landing in 6th. The Dreamkeeper just slipped past someone to take 4th place. Now the Dreamkeeper and Slipslide Daming are nose to nose for 3rd position. Meanwhile, Buckybird and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close fight for 14th. The Dreamkeeper advances to 3rd place, making a neat move. Buckybird climbs to the 14th spot, gaining ground. Cliffzone is reeling in Vano 1857, chopping nearly 3 seconds off that gap. Nonstop is leading the race with the March 7-11 Ford from 1971. Their car has yet to set a fastest lap but holds a comfortable gap at the front, showing solid control so far. Leo Laminini 5 is racing a Ferrari 312 B2. They're currently in the 13th place, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. James Misk is driving a March 7-11 Ford, starting 15th, and seems to be struggling with pace. The car is probably having trouble keeping up, and they are currently sitting in the last few positions. Smurf 20 is driving a 1971 March 7-11 Ford, currently sitting in 12th place. They're making steady progress but still have some ground to cover before reaching the front. Hey Cliffzone, looks like nobody set a fast lap yet. It's still all mystery on that front. Indigo Peta advances 1 position to take 8th place. Nalga 77 is closing the gap on Lockjohn 7, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Smurf 20 and Nalga 77 are locked in a close fight for 10th. James Misk is closing in on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Vanui 1857 is gaining ground, climbing 1 place to hold 14th position. Cliffzone is also moving up 1 spot, now in 15th. The battle for position is heating up. Mark Marlow is racing a 1970 Lotus 72D. They're in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, probably waiting for opportunities rather than pushing hard right now. The Dreamkeeper just nudged ahead of Maldok CCF into 2nd place. They are neck and neck for that position, trading small moves. Looks like the Dreamkeeper is trying to hold or extend the gap. Maddox VF is applying pressure but hasn't made a solid move yet. The race remains highly competitive at the front. Well, look at that. Nertero is the champion. Again. Someone's been practicing. Wow! Bot Nertero really took that one. Congrats on the win. That was an impressive run. And congratulations to the drivers who are now eligible to claim a car. Be sure to check out the details and see if one of those rides is calling your name. Who will be the next to join the race car club? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The twists and turns of Aviano Intermediate demand a car that can stick to the road and react quickly, rather than just raw power. Sure, speed is fun, but if your car can't navigate tricky corners smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. Balance and control are the real winners here. Yeah, sedang and cardium to was similar. The show. Hey everyone, the clock is almost up. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance to join in on the fun. Make sure your choice is locked in before the race starts so you don't miss out on all the high-speed action. Hurry up and get those selections in. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2006 Peugeot 308 is a solid car, known for its balanced handling and reliability. On the other hand, the 2016 Mini Cooper Cup is a nimble little beast, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. The Aviano Intermediate track is a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, so that could work in the Mini's favor with its agility. But the Peugeot's stability might help it hold steady through the more technical sections. Honestly, I'd say it's a close race. If JJ Racing 1360 can capitalize on the Mini's quick cornering and keep its speed up, they might just edge out ahead. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Peugeot for its overall consistency. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Aviano Intermediate. DTV Leola Mu 5 is starting on pole with the classic 2006 Audi A4 B7. Let's see if the old school can hang with the new tricks. Leola Mu 5 has shot out in the lead, followed closely by Neo Texum and Mark Marlowe. The top three are already showing some separation, but it's still very early. Inaga 77 advances 2 positions to settle in 4th place. Mina My Style 21 climbs 1 spot to 9. Mina My Style 21 and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, swapping positions rapidly. Maya makes a clean move to 14th place. Knaga 77 and Maya are now locked in a tense duel for the same position. Overnight, NNR Savage and Mina My Style 21 are trading places fiercely for 9. Seno Savage advances 1 place to 9. Ebony Shadow is closing the distance on Mina My Style 21st, cutting the gap by a full second. Leola Mu 5 is leading the race with a 2006 Audi A4 B7. It looks like they've been holding that top spot comfortably so far. Leola Mu 5 is leading the race in the vintage Audi A4 B7. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace at the front with no threats in sight. Maya is holding on to 4th place but not gaining much on Racing on 1360, who's just behind in 5th. Looks like a close battle for that top 3 gap. Ebony Shadow is currently in 11th place driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup Child. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining ground at the moment. Colmitwi is driving a 2016 Mazda M X5 Cup Type. They started in 15th and are currently in 14th place, so they've moved up 1 spot. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly storming ahead. Racing on the 1360 is in 5th place with a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. Their race looks solid, just a few spots behind the leader. No major dramas so far. Neotexum is in 2nd place with a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car Cartier. They're just behind the leader and have the fastest lap so far, so the race looks tight. Lisa Shibi's Mazda MX-5 Cup is currently in 14th place, making a steady climb through the TCE field. Her car is known for agile handling and quick cornering, but she's still got some ground to make up. Minami Style 21 advances to 9th place. Ebony Shadow is narrowing the distance to Senar Savage by 1.4 seconds. Call Mitwi moves up to 13th place. The track's tight corners and moderate straights seem to favor the quick lap times of the front runners, while causing some slip-ups for the slower cars. Senar Savage is running the Renault Clio 4 Airs Cup with a solid 10th place so far. They're maintaining a stable pace but haven't made any major moves yet. Looks like they're just holding the line. Ebony Shadow is in a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup, currently holding 11th place. Their lap times are consistent, just over 140, and they seem to be maintaining a steady pace without major drama so far. Colmetwi is in a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, currently in 15th place. They're a few positions behind the leaders but still holding steady in mid-pack. Their fastest lap time is 141.1, so they might be saving some grip for a late push. It looks like TCA cars are leading with better lap times and positions. The track seems to favor these lighter, more agile vehicles over the TCE class. The fastest lap so far is from the Peugeot RT, which is in 2nd place, indicating good handling here. Wow, look at that! Layla Mion 85 taking the top spot again. Someone's got a knack for winning. Well done! Congratulations to Leo Lemon 85 on winning the race. You drove like a champ and deserved that victory. Well done. Now, for the drivers who have earned some shiny new cars. Neo Texum, with the fastest lap, you can claim the sleek 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Nice speed record. Maya, since I won the bet race, I get to claim the 2006 Peugeot 308. Looks like my luck might be turning around. And Knalgaz 77, with the most daring overtakes, you're eligible for the sporty 2018 BMW 125. I am Sportite. Overtake Master. Who will claim which car next time? Stay tuned. Sure. Did you know that the Nürburgring track is one of the shortest street circuits on the DTM calendar? It's only about 230 kilometers long, which means the cars race through it super quickly, making every lap feel like a mini thrill ride. Cars blasting through tight corners and hairpin bends. It's kind of like watching a high-speed roller coaster that never leaves the city streets. Alright guys, time is running out to pick your car. If you want to see something exciting, or just want to mess with the AI drivers, make your choice now. Don't leave me hanging here with empty lanes. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Lakaiju with the classic Chevrolet Corvette C4Z-R, one from 1990. That car is known for its sleek design and decent handling, but it's also getting a little long in the tooth. On the other side, Cliffson has the Dodge Viper RT10 from 1995, which is famous for its raw power and aggressive look. In a race at Nürburgring, which is more about sharp turns and agility, I might lean towards the Corvette for better handling. But don't count out the Viper's brute force if it can keep the pace. Honestly though, with AI behind the wheel, it could go either way. I think the Viper might have a slight edge because of its power, but the Corvette's finesse might surprise us. So let's see who takes the win. May the fastest bot win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Norrisring with the 1990s supercars. Leading the pack is Bot Xejax in a classic 1988, the Tommaso Pantera GT5. Starting strong from pole position. Let's see if that legendary muscle can hold up. The race kicks off with Xejax taking the lead from the very front, followed closely by JJ Racing 1360 in second place. Iconic Odd is currently in third, battling to keep up with the front runners. The positions are tightly packed early on. Iconic Odd advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Leila Munity 5 climbs to fourth, making some steady progress. The Kaiju makes a two-position jump, now in fifth. Looks like they're on a mission. The Kaiju advances to the fourth position, climbing one spot. Deadhill. Cliff Zone moves into ninth place, also up a notch. Orishfong takes the 11th spot, gaining one position as well. Le Caillou is advancing to third place, gaining a spot. Schoolbus Rustevi is also moving up, now in sixth position. Neotexum and Nalga 77 are locked in a close contest for seventh place. Neotexum has gained one position, and now sits in seventh place. Kyroscope is also up one spot, moving into ninth. Both races making some progress early on. The Kaiju is making a nice move up the pack to take second place. The close battle between Iconic Odd and Le Kaiju for second is heating up. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Rustii and Leola Munifi 5 are neck and neck around fifth place, trading positions on the track. Iconic Odd and the Kaiju are nose to tail battling for second place. Schoolbus Rustefi has gained one position, pushing into fifth. Neotexum has also moved up one spot into sixth. Schoolbus Rustefi is advancing to the fourth place now. GJ Racingon, 1360, and Schoolbus Rust STV are closely contesting for that position. Orange Funk is also climbing one spot, now in ninth. Kyroscope makes a clean move up one spot into sixth place. Orange Funk also climbs one position into eighth. Brando Buster advances one place into 10th. The race tightening up nicely. Kyroscope advances to 5th place, showing some solid moves. Neotexum and JJ Racingon 1360 are locked in a close duel for 6th. Morningstar Souls eating into Nalga 7077's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Morningstar Souls is now hot on Nalga 77's tail in the race for 12th. Neotexum advances one position to sit in 6th place. Orange Funk is hot on the heels of JJ Racingone 1360, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Brenda Booster is chipping away at Leola Munity 5's rear bumper, narrowing the distance by about 1.3 seconds. Le Caillou is gaining on Xejax. cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're in a close fight for the lead. Schoolbus Rustefi has just moved up one position to take third place. Le Caillou is now in first place, climbing one position. Iconic Odd has moved up to third place, also advancing one spot. Orange Funk is now in sixth place and has improved their position by one as well. Cliffzone has gained one position, moving into 11th place. The race for P11 is heating up with Cliffzone and Mark Marlowe neck and neck. Meanwhile, Wauxi B and Morningstar Soul are locked in a close duel for 14th place. Brando Booster advances to 8th place. Wauxi B climbs to 14th spot, both making steady progress. Schoolbus Rustevi is driving a De Tomaso Pantera GT5S from 1988. They just moved up to 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1:5.484, showing solid pace. They seem to be climbing through the field effectively. Iconic Odd is driving a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, which is renowned for its mid-engine layout and sharp handling. They are currently holding third place but are about half a second behind Exijax. Their fastest lap so far is 1:6.334, showing a solid pace. The race is quite tight at the top. Wow! Le Caillou, you must be basking in that victory. Nice job winning the race at Nürburgring. Wow! But Le Caillou really pulled off an epic triple crown today. That's no small feat. Congratulations on winning the race, posting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Truly a masterclass in racing. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name's on the list, get ready to choose your vehicle. It's your moment to shine and maybe dominate in your new ride. Keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1992 Peugeot 905. Its advanced aerodynamics and lightweight design would give it an edge on the Marina Bay Street circuit, which is tight, technical, and demanding. Plus, Peugeot's racing pedigree in that era suggests it would handle the twists and turns better than some of the older or less nimble models. Of course, the Nissan R91 CP could also give it a challenge with its turbocharged power, but I think the Peugeot's balance would make it a favorite here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Don't let your favorite slip away because you waited too long. Wow! These are some classic machines to watch go head-to-head. The Toyota 88 CV from 1988 is no slouch, known for its endurance and reliability, but it's quite old in racing terms. On the other hand, the Mazda 787B from 1990 is legendary because of its rotary engine and that iconic winning history at Le Mans. I'd put my money on Mark Marlowe and the Mazda 787B just because history has shown that it can pack a punch even against newer cars. Plus, that rotary engine gives it a sleek edge in handling and speed around Marina Bay's tricky corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. So let's watch and see who comes out on top. Welcome back, Iron Avenger Name. Glad to see you jumping back into the action. We've got some exciting AI cars racing today, so get comfy and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and Sir Ironbot is starting on pole with a classic 1992 Peugeot 905. Expect some vintage speed mixing with the modern chaos. Sir Ironbot has blasted off from the start to take the lead. Layla Main T5 just slipped into second place, closely followed by Mark Marlowe in third. The pack is already beginning to spread out as they settle into their racing lines. Neotexum advances to 5th place. Neotexum and Mikelbrocast continue their close duel for 4th. Necrophantasm climbs to 7th place. Cliffzone just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Skeksis Beaupré is also making a move and now sits in 10th. The battle between Skeksis Beaupré and Dishonored Fox for 9th is getting intense with both cars racing inches apart. Skeksis Beaupré advances to 9th place. Billy and Dishonored Fox continue their close duel for 10th position. N-Body Notes climbs up to 12th place. Skeksis Beaupré has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Billy has also moved up 1 spot into 10th. N-Body Notes climbs into 11th, all making steady progress within the midfield. N-Body Notes is climbing steadily up to 10th place. Gabitha Minimac has moved up to 12th now, and is battling it out with Dishonored Fox, who is right behind. Looks like that fight for 12th is heating up. Body Notes advances to 9th place. Dishonored Fox and Gabitha Minimac are trading positions in a close fight for 12th. Cliftzone is behind the leader by a few positions, but maintaining a solid race in the Nissan GT-PZ X Turbo Dial. He's currently in 7th place, which suggests he's holding a good position within the top 10. But he might need to step up if he wants to catch those ahead. Body Notes is driving a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA in the GTO Class Iowa. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding a steady pace without any overtakes or issues so far. Neotexum advances to 4th place, gaining 1 spot. Billy is now just a second behind Necrophantasm, closing the gap steadily. Dishonored Fox is piloting a 1989 Ford RS200 Inise GTO, a rally-inspired beast with aggressive aerodynamics. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much of a move yet. Billy has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Gabitha Minimac and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 11th position, trading paint and inches. Neotexum and Mark Marlowe are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 3rd place. Gabitha Minimac is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Sirironbot is leading the race in a 1992 Peugeot 905. That car is known for its reliability and strong aerodynamics. Looks like their strategy is working well with the fastest lap of 2:13.76. They're maintaining a solid pace at the front. Neotexum drops back to 15th place. Mikid Broadcast advances to 4th. JJ Racingun 1360 climbs to 5th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1990 Mazda 787. They are currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is over 4 seconds, slower than the leader. The race seems to be slipping away from them a bit. Cliftzone is piloting a Nissan GTP ZX Turbo from 1990. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Their lap time is close to the leader, so they're hanging in there. Skex's Beaupré is piloting an Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA and currently holds the 7th position. The car's fastest lap is slightly behind the leader's pace, but it's a solid effort for a GTO class vehicle. The race for them looks tight with their current placement, trying to hold on to that top 10 spot. Congratulations! Looks like Sirironbot is truly on pole position in the race of greatness. Wow! Sirarunbot really showed us all how it's done. Congrats on the victory and the fastest lap. You deserve that shiny Peugeot 905. Leola Minitives. Excellent job, winning the bet race. A classic Toyota 88 CV is definitely a win. And Cliffzone. You outdid everyone with those overtakes. Claiming the Nissan GT PZX Turbo Tala. Absolutely fantastic effort from everyone. Keep those engines roaring. Alright, here's a fun fact for you vintage street cars racing fans. These classic beauties were originally built for everyday driving, not racing. Can you imagine if your grandma's old sedan decided to hit the track? These cars actually started out as practical transportation, but evolved into legendary race icons over time. It's like seeing a humble coffee mug turn into a trophy winner. Talk about a glow-up. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock's ticking faster than these AI cars on the track. Make your choice before it's too late. Hey everyone! It looks like we've hit a little technical hiccup with setting up the race. Don't worry, I'm on it, and we'll have everything fixed in no time. Grab a quick snack or chat amongst yourselves and we'll be back racing those AI cars before you know it. Thanks for your patience. Alright everyone, the stream is now fixed and ready to roll. Thanks for hanging in there while we sorted everything out. Get comfy because we're about to see some serious AI car action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Sure. Did you know that Barber Motorsports Park is known for its stunning natural beauty and meticulously landscaped grounds? It's almost like racing through a botanical garden with adrenaline added in. Plus, it's often called one of the most scenic tracks in the world, making every race here a visual treat and a test of both speed and style. Hey everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the AI because you hesitated. Get those choices in now and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one hand, we have Elias X98 and the shiny 2019 McLaren 720 GT3. That car is known for its quick acceleration, sharp handling, and high-tech goodies. Basically it's the newer faster model with all the bells and whistles. Then there's a pure dope in the 2014 McLaren 650 ST T3T. Still a fierce competitor but a few years older. It might not have all the latest features, but don't count it out just yet. It's like that veteran athlete who still knows a few tricks. Considering the car choice, the 2019 720s could have the edge in speed and agility. But as we all know, the driver's skill and race strategy matter just as much. So, I'd say the newer car has a slight advantage. But I'm keeping my eye on APA dope. Sometimes experience and smart driving can cause surprises. Let's see how these AI racers handle Barber. My money is on Elias X98 just because of the car, but never underestimate the power of good racecraft. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park. DTV Cliffstone is starting on pole in a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 G3R. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Cliffstone has shot off the line into the lead, with Mark Marlowe holding second place right behind. Elias X98 is settling into third as they quickly fan out from the starting grid. Eliasic has made a smooth move up one position into 4th place. Apidop and Eliasic are closely contesting that 4th spot. Nothing in it yet. Eliasic 98 and Sir Ironbot are locked in a tight fight for 10th place, with both pushing hard. Blaming Buddha is making a quick surge, overtaking 3 cars to land in the easily recognizable 17th place. Apidop is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to secure 4th position. Cloud Surfer 69 is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot into 12th place. JJ Racing 1360 and the Hyper 7 are side by side with just a few meters between them, battling for 8th place. Ronnie Rampage is making a pass, climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Nonstop Starks and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close duel for 13th position, trading places a few times now. Elicitone 1095 is carving through the field, now in 21st, after swapping 3 cars in quick succession. Ronnie Rampage is narrowing the gap to Eliasic 98 by a full 1.5 seconds, likely setting up a move soon. Cliffzone is cruising in a 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 G3, leading the race with an untouchable fastest lap. Looks like they've got a solid grip on the front but no pressure from behind. Elicitone 95 is running a Radical SR3 from 2019 and currently sitting in 21st place. It looks like they've been holding steady but haven't quite made any moves forward yet. Delta Beast is narrowing the distance to Nonstop Starks by 1.3 seconds. Nacho Chaos is climbing up 1 position to take 21st. Nonstop Starks is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, and they're currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is 1:30.508, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but might want to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. The tight corners and elevation changes at Barber seem to favor consistent lap times over outright speed, which is why the leaders are closely matched. Overtakes are tricky here, so positioning early counts. Eliasic 988 is holding a solid 3rd, and seems to be closing in on Apidop, who is just ahead. With only 1 lap remaining, this could turn into an interesting duel if they keep their pace up. Jordan F is racing a 2014 Norma M20FC, a lightweight prototype known for its agility. They're currently in the 18th position, showing some struggle to gain ground in this run. Leola Minen T5 is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Elicitone 1095 advances to 18th, keeping the push alive. Jordan F moves up to 22nd, showing some good momentum. Frank Werty has bumped up 1 position to take 22nd place. Nahojas and Frank Werty are neck and neck in the fight for 21st. This is shaping up to be a close one. The tight corners of Barber definitely favor precision over outright speed, which explains the close times among the GT3s. The ultralights are struggling with consistency, likely due to the track's demanding layout. Wow, Cliff Zone, you really drove away with it. Nice job winning the race. Wow, massive congratulations to Cliffstone for winning the race. You really kept everyone on their toes. Great driving. And for those who are claiming cars, well done. Eliasix988. Impressive work, snagging both the fastest lap and winning the bet race. That 2018 Bentley Continental GT3 and the 2019 McLaren 720 Serie 3 are quite the upgrades from our usual runs. Leila Luna 95, you really made your mark with the most overtakes, and can now add a 2019 Lexus R CFGT 3 to your garage. Nice moves out there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 26 McLaren MP 421. It's known for its speed and agility on a track like Silverstone National, which demands quick turns and fast straightaways. Plus, that team usually knew how to engineer a car that could really shine in tight technical circuit. Sure, the Ferrari 248 F1 has a slightly more glamorous reputation, but I think the McLaren's all-around versatility might give it just the edge here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Get those selections in before we start racing and your favorite might miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite the throwback race we're about to watch. The 2006 Ferrari 248 F1 is definitely a much more modern and faster car compared to the old Toyota T F106B. Even with its slightly unstable driving style, I would lean toward Christopher and the Ferrari taking the win here. Still, you never know with AI racing. Maybe Unstable has some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Silverstone National, and look at that. Bob Buffon in 19 is starting on pole. They're in a 26, Super Aguri S, a 06, clearly feeling confident today. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Buffon in 19 is taking an early lead, holding the first position with a strong start. Cliffzone is closely behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Autumn Thunderbird is in third, just waiting for a chance to pounce on any slip-ups ahead. Cliffzone is now in first place, pulling ahead by a small margin. Autumn Thunderbird has gained one position and is now just behind, sitting in second place. Christopher is also climbing, moving up a spot to take fourth. The race is shaping up with some neat ladder shifts. Kicks Mechanic is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 14th. Looks Ravenous is losing ground, dropping 13 places down to 23rd. Toadette TV is gaining 1 position, and now sits in 4th place. Chris Gopher is making a move up 1 spot to 4th place. Toadette TV and Chris Gopher are nose-to-nose for the 4th position. Elias Mini 8 and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 8th. Toadette TV advances 1 position, securing the 4th place. Chris Gopher and Toadette TV are closely contesting for that same spot, giving us a side-by-side showdown. Ilias X988 climbs 1 spot up to take 8th place. Now they're battling for 7th, so all eyes on that tight squeeze. Elias X988 and Unstable are neck and neck for 6th place. Kicks Mechanic and Belescope Bime are fighting closely for 12th. Nukem Bakum is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 21st. Kicks Mechanic is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to take 10th place. Chris Gopher is having some difficulty, dropping back 10 positions to 15. H2 Hove is also struggling, falling 11 places to 20th. Congratulations, Cliffzone. Clearly, your wheel-to-wheel skills are just unmatched. Well done on taking the top spot. Congratulations to Cliffzone on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. Well-deserved victory. And for everyone else, don't forget you can still claim a car. If your name is on the list and you haven't claimed it yet, now's your chance to take home one of these awesome machines. Keep racing and good luck to all. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1995 BMW M 3 GT R Evo Go. It's got the balance and the track record for handling tight corners and high-speed sections that you'd need at Adelaide. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 is tempting because of its Italian flair, but might lack the precision needed on a technical circuit like this. The Mercedes models are solid, but they tend to excel more on longer straights and openness, rather than tight no-chicane twists. The Opel Calibra DTM is a good race car, but maybe not quite as agile in such a demanding environment. So, my bet is on the BMW, with its reputation for sharp turns and agility. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your cars is almost up. Make sure you get your selection in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle. The Opel Calibra DTM from 1996 is known for its sturdy build and decent aerodynamics, but might lack that raw speed compared to the Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. The Alfa has that sporty V6 engine which could give it a slight edge in acceleration and top speed. However, the Opel's potentially better handling around tight corners might keep it in the fight. My gut says the Alfa Romeo with its powerful engine might just pull ahead on Adelaide no chicane, especially on those fast stretches. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. This is what makes it fun. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Adelaide on this classic, no chicane track. Leading the pack is the retro DTM car, driven by YTB Eliasses. A 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TAV 6L. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Eliasses has shot off to the lead right from the start, followed closely by Eliasses 98 in second place. Smurf 20 is holding strong in third. But watch out! They're all keeping it tight at the front early on. Minamai Style Air 21 is diving forward into 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Eliasses 98 is sneaking into 12th position, inching closer to the mid-pack. Maya is in 6th, holding steady but eager for a pass. The race remains tight with continuous shifts and overtakes. Leila Menini 5 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 7th place. Mark Marlowe has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd. Minamai Style 21 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 4th. The race is heating up nicely. JJ Racing 1360 advances 1 position to 9th place. Testuba Kite and JJ Racing 1360 are nose to tail fighting for 9th position. Meg's Boring Life climbs 1 spot to 13. Smurf 20 is holding on to 8th place and seems to have a little gap ahead. Minamai Style 21 is in 4th but might be looking for an overtake soon. Plenty of room for some playmaking between those two. Mark Marlowe is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and currently holds 3rd place. The race looks steady for them with no immediate threats or overtakes happening at the moment. Mark Marlowe is gaining steadily on Eliasses 98, closing the gap to just over a second now. Leona 95 is charging hard, closing in on Cliff's zone with less than 2 seconds separating them. The fight for the 6th spot is heating up as Leona 95 and Cliff's zone duel closely. Cliff's Zone is racing a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990. His race seems to be all over the place with positions at 9 and 6, and the fastest lap data seem off. Might need a quick pit stop to sort that out. Cliff's Zone just crept up to 6th position. Smurf 20 is now 7. Leola Menity 5 has advanced to 8th place. The battle for the top continues to tighten. Eliasses 98 just gained a spot, and is now in 9th place. Neo Texum is climbing up to 10th place. Meg's Boring Life is pushing into 13th spot. The battle for positions is heating up. Cliff's Zone is running a Mercedes 190e Evo 2 from 1990. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be gaining ground, overtaking some rivals. The race pace looks steady, but they might need a bit more speed to challenge higher up. Mark Marlowe is now cutting the distance to Elias X98 by a full second and 1/10, making this a close chase. Cliff Zone is also narrowing the gap behind My Namaste 21 by the same margin. Elias X98 is gaining on Lower 95, closing the difference by just over a second. Meg's Boring Life is rocking a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo and currently sits in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just under 42 seconds, so they're not setting the track on fire, but holding their own. They seem to be in a steady fight for position with no major overtakes yet. Elias X98 is really dropping back now, down to 14 places. Lower 95 is sneaking up to 8th place. Racing 1360 is climbing one spot into 9th. The race is getting spicy behind the leaders. Elias X98 is on a streak, climbing through the field rapidly. Now he's made his way past 13 cars to reach the front of the pack. It looks like Elias X and Elias X98 are dueling for the top position, sticking close together and trading places here and there. The battle for first seems intense. Congratulations to Elias X for winning the race. Looks like they took that victory in style. Wow! Big congratulations to Elias X for winning the race. That's some serious driving right there. Well done! And a special shout out to Testu Keiichi for snatching the fastest lap. You get to claim the 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Nice choice. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Alright everyone. It looks like we need a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see those cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, maybe yell at your monitor a little, and I'll see you very soon.